first.
There he is. Getting first for the first time in a while. Supremo is here. Is here. Hey everyone, welcome in. We've got another great stream for you. Today we're leveling a Sorc. Yes, we're finally joining everybody else who's playing Sorc so that we can actually play the game. I'm the 5th channel you've ever followed on Twitch, Supremo. Wow. That's a long time. Well, we're gonna go into it. We're gonna make a new character. We're gonna do it right now. We're doing a softcore because we're going for maximum fun.
Moo?
Can we customize it? I don't like the way blonde looks in this game. Is there... Okay. Eye color, hair color. I need a lightning color for a lightning lady. Like a blue storm. Okay. Hairstyle. Big hair. Where's the big hair? Okay. There we go. Perfect question mark? All right. Oh. There we go. Supremo's been following for 5 billion years. Damn. Raxter macro. Wait. Wait, what? It didn't... Wait, what? Oh my god, it didn't even start a seasonal character. What the hell happened? What? I'm so confused. Well, now I have to delete my character. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked Eternal Realm by accident. Oh. $3,000 years desert. Okay, I legit have not played Sorc since like season 2, so I pulled up the guide. Two into Firebolt, 1 into Frozen Orb. Destructive Charged Bolts. Okay, let's start into that. 1, 2. Frozen Orb. Destructive Charged Bolts. Shimmering Teleport. Shimmering Ice Armor. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to get used to various things. What's our main skill bar look like? Okay, Okay, Frozen Orb is on the skill bar. And Lightning Spear. Okay. I think I'm gonna put this and this on the skill bar for now. Teleport on... Put the teleport on E because I like it there. You have subs that are 6 years old, Desert?
It was something my mother used to say.
Gamer Grandpa over here. He wakes up, turns Twitch on in the morning. Twitch has got, with his like gamer walker, his walker has RGB on it. Let's get the doggo. Get the little doggo for this character. I cannot get comfortable in the chair today. I'm not that old yet. Can you imagine? We're all at a nursing home and our walkers have like RGB.
Everyone be calm.
Hey Hellhound, welcome in. How you doing? Going Shimmering Ice Armor. Because I don't know Sorc that well, I think I'm just going to level as like the ultimate build that we're gonna build, and then we're gonna go from there.
Oh sure, why not?
I'm doing great.
It'll take a basic sacrifice. Nothing too unsavory.
Do I want to get World Tier 4?
Make sure it's right.
Yeah, I'll get that. Don't worry about it. I got it.
No power comes without sacrifice.
Should be pretty easy.
We take what is necessary.
Take us a few minutes.
Enough. Go on, Wanderer. Chop up. Your power's inside.
Damn it, it's still.
Hellhound, if you haven't heard of SSF before, if you didn't see that in the very beginning of the title of the stream, what that means is solo self-found. That means I play the entire season by myself.
Initiating follow sequence.
Everything is earned by myself. Hellhound, thank you for that follow. So all the gear and equipment that I have is solo earned, right? Nobody's helped me out with that. It's a different way of playing ARPGs. So you, if you play Last Epoch or you play Path of Exile, there are official SSF modes. Diablo 4 doesn't have an official SSF mode yet, but maybe one day we will.
Now.
Yeah, well, Diablo 3 added SSF after Diablo 4 came out. So, yes, it has SSF mode. At least now it does. So when Diablo 5 comes, D4 will have it. Okay. We need to customize our mount. This is very important to the leveling experience. This is extraordinarily important. About About we go here. Perfect. Get a couple points, and then I'll go look where we're putting those points in a second.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
This is a little bit different than our second Necromancer in the sense that we don't have any of the Sorc aspects. So every legendary is going to matter. Oh, hey. Monitor's going blank on me. Don't do that.
I need time to prepare. I'm out of mana.
I need a weapon. Okay, where are we going with these points? We are going... We could do Glass Cannon into Elemental Attunement. I think we'll do that. Glass Cannon into Elemental Attunement. I do need to check, let's check the stash for stuff. If you do it right, you can get to World Tier 3 at level 36. Yes, sir, I know. I am highly aware of how to play this game. Thank you for the assistance, though. That's kind of fun. I like those. Pick these up at 53. Oh, I got 35 trags? That's kind of fun. I got a 35 howl. I guess I can't wear these. Wait, why are these wearable? These don't have a level requirement? Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I think my Shadow Blade is on the other character. That's kind of the main thing I wanted to pick up. The ashes are account wide. Ashes are account wide. You do not have to set them on every new character. Here, I'll show you. The pet, you do. You do have to set the pet up. See? Already done. No, it's always been that way. Since the very beginning. But I understand why you're surprised. Because there's so many things that are character bound that are not account bound. Bop. There's a season where you had to set them again. Oh, maybe season 0? Maybe when the game first came out? Hmm. Oh, do we have Metamorphosis on? Oh, those boots have Metamorphosis on them. Oh, dope! Hell yeah! So I guess we do have some of the aspects. We don't have, like... So we can add some multipliers and stuff as soon as we get yellows. So we at least have that much. What I would do for a weapon drop. Holy damn. Yeah, I have all the generic aspects, so I think we're good there. It's rendering SSF useless? No, this is how SSF works in every game. SSF is account wide generally. Now, there's one exception to this. Last Epoch has a character wide and an account wide option when you create a character. But nobody plays character in Last Epoch. I don't know. I don't even know why it exists. I think it's maybe kind of a holdover from Last Epoch's early development. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of nice that the option is there, but I think it's confusing to regular players who want to play SSF, because SSF is not meant to be like only play this one character, or no characters can talk to this character kind of thing. You're supposed to be able to bootstrap other characters. Like, ARPGs are still seasonal games where you have to, like, re-level your account and stuff. So, like, that's just that's just dumb in my opinion, that you have, like, a fresh season start every time you start a character. I think that's silly. Because, like, what if you want multiple characters with multiple different builds that are of the same exact, like, class, and you want to share equipment across them? That is, like, a really common thing, even in SSF. D3 is clean too? No, D3 is not. Absolutely not. No, the characters in D3 share stashes. Absolutely not. It's always been that way. In fact, that's why hardcore in D3 is like relatively easy, because once you've established your first character and you have backup equipment in your stash, you can get a level 70 character in like 20 minutes. And, I mean, you do lose like your godly gear, but your backup gear is generally like almost as good. You just gotta redo a couple things and your character's almost back to the same amount of power. This is how like SSF has worked in every game. The only exception is Ellie. Ellie is the only exception. And they have 2 different SSF modes. It's not like they have one SSF mode and it's character only or something. So generally, I think account wide SSF is sort of like the correct one. Is this Shimmering Ice Blades? Is that what that is? Summoned Ice Blades, invoked Lightning Sphere. Okay. Let's go Lightning Sphere first.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, maybe I'll actually get a weapon here, for God's sake.
I lack the needed knowledge.
Yeah, I think actually character-based only SSF is pretty bad. Like, I don't know why you would want to do that to yourself. Like, the main thing that SSF is really trying to combat is the fact that when you play trade leagues, particularly softcore trade leagues, it's really easy for bots and other, like, stupid garbage to influence markets. I mean, this is why people play hardcore even, right? If people want to play hardcore and they want to play a trade, if people want to play a trade league, the only trade league that really matters is hardcore trade league, because you can't really just bot it, right? So SSF is really just like a, it's almost like a bot, anti-bot mode, in my opinion. That's really what it is. We're gonna have to step out. Oh, we got the Harbingers. Okay, yeah, cool. Hey, no weapon. We're doing all right. We're doing all right for not even having a weapon. Good God, give me a weapon. What the hell? What the heck, man? I think I do need to move this here. And I think I am going to move this here. Oh my God, we got a weapon. It's plus 58. At this level, plus 58 is ridiculous. Okay, finally we can two-shot enemies with our basic attack. Finally. Alright. Now we don't completely suck. We suck, but we don't completely suck. That was really rough there for a few levels. That was hilarious. Do I want to pop these yet? We only have 11 minutes left, so maybe we should. Pop, pop. Okay. Invoked. Then we're going summoned. Oh, nice. Little mace upgrade there. And pop. Ooh, density, let's go. Yes, sir. Alright, we were starting to be able to kill things. I'm gonna go world tier. We'll go world tier 3 at 35. We'll go world tier 4 at 55. The 55 mostly because, unlike Necro, we don't have anything for the Sorc online, and I haven't played Sorc in like 6 months. Damn, man. It's been a while. It's good though. Sorc is kind of another fave of mine. I like teleporty, fast, spellcasty classes. That's why when I saw this build, and I was like, okay, well, The first week, we're going to have to play Necro. We're going to have to try a couple of things. We're going to have to try my favorite builds, which are Shadow, and see if that's really a thing, which unfortunately it's not. And then if you know, we can't figure anything out really quick, then we'll go Sorc. We still have the Bone Spirit. We're probably going to go back to it at some point. Summoned. All right. Start playing Rogue. I don't know if I have time to play Rogue this season. It's pretty low on my list of builds that I want to play. So we're just getting all the things here. Start playing Road and I'll quit.
That?
Now you know how to get rid of me. What? I'm gonna get rid of you, Supremo. Why would I want to do that? Rogue is actually quite bad this season. They're really squishy, just like Necro. I think Necro and Rogue really drew the short end of the stick this season. Rogue and Necro are just kind of garbage this season. I'm not gonna lie. I can only accept Rogue as nutty. So I'm used to him for bad choices. You know, Rogue has always been a good choice. I think this might be the first season where Rogue is like kind of like a mid choice. I won't even say that they're bad, but they're like a mid choice. They're definitely not like F tier, but like definitely not S tier. At 15, we're gonna go get our specialty. If you guys don't know, Sorc has, in my opinion, probably the best specialty in the game. Okay, no, I take that back. Barb does, but aside from Barb doesn't count because they can just equip more gear. Like, I don't even think that that's a specialty. That's just like, oh, hey, you can equip 4 mythic slots? Like, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Like, but in terms of actual abilities, right? Like, the designed abilities. I want Barbs to suffer. I think Barbs need, like... They nerfed Barbs this season, and Barbs were like, wah! And then they're still, like, the #2 build of the season. They're, like, mega S tier, unkillable, kill everything on the screen. And they got nerfed. You're like, okay, whatever. They got mega nerfed. They nerfed a whole bunch of their shit. And they're still playing the same builds from last season, for the most part. You're just like, come on, like, really? Really? How about my Necromancer, who still doesn't have any movement speeds abilities? Thank God I'm swapping classes. I'm playing Spiritborn as my main after the expansion. And then you guys know me, I'm playing Paladin as soon as that happens. As soon as Paladin happens, that's my main. Dude, Snuggie is the bomb.com. He's the coolest guy. Yeah, we'll be playing D4 Paladin in 2027. I'll either be playing it in D4 or I'll be playing it in PoE 2, whichever comes first. Okay. Well, we got 3 minutes in the Helltide. I think we can open, like, one more chest somewhere. Here's, like, a Harbinger or a Elite, whatever. And then we can go hit this, 15 ability, the specialty. I blame Rax for leading me to Snuggie. He raided him back during the Immortal Alpha test. That was a while ago now, damn. I feel, as a content creator, that was 50 billion years ago. First legendary drop. Let's see what we got. We got a generic legendary. Yay. I got some manuals to equip. Your SO made Snuggie's Eevee blanket. I don't think I've seen this blanket, but that sounds freaking awesome. Do I not have gloves yet? Okay, where are we going? Are we just going 3-3 on each of these? Mono shield protection conjuration. Okay. And then, what generic stuff do I want to throw on here? I don't even know what I want to throw on here. I guess I know all the generic stuff, like, fairly well. So just some kind of good multiplier. Wait, I already have these. What? Why do I already have these? What? Did it pull over the codex from last season or something? That's kind of interesting. I just want multiplier. Oh. I'm dumb. I am super dumb. Okay, that's good enough for now. We'll blast more. You know, okay, so this is a critique. So you see how all of these waypoints are undiscovered for this character? I do like that at the beginning of the season, everything is kind of undiscovered. And I think they could turn that into something like an Atlas of Worlds like PoE has. But it needs to be account-wide, not character-wide. Because then you earn the points one time, and you kind of forget about it, and you get the progression once, and it feels really good. And then once you're 100, which admittedly, like, is pretty easy, then you don't have to worry about that stuff. As long as it's, like, account-wide, that stuff is, like, not a problem. Yeah, season-wide. I don't want them... I don't... Renown, I want them to keep permanent across all seasons. But the waypoints and stuff should be season-wide. Just once. Account-wide.
Please forgive.
Go. Dude, I am a sweaty nerd today. We've been blasting. IRL blasting. Yeah, okay, this feels a little bit better. I don't know if Umbral is good for this class. It's god tier for Necro. I do know that there's some pretty crazy resource aspects for Sorc. I just don't remember them off the top of my head. I haven't put 2,000 hours in this class like I have Necro. I put like 200 hours.
I need time to prepare that.
Look at my little doggo following me. I'm still trying to convince Gamer Waifu to play this game.
I'm not ready yet.
I've got a bait her with like the doggo or something.
I need time to prepare that.
This will be my gateway drug for getting her into PoE 2. Gotta get people on the hard drugs. You know, if video games were drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. We're speaking metaphorically here, kids. No. PoE 2, not PoE 1. I would not make anyone except for my worst enemies suffer with PoE 1.
I need time to prepare that.
Unless I'm playing the game for them, then like then you can just watch me suffer. That's why people watch PoE streamers, right? You just watch them suffer. You're like, okay, like, you're playing this game, alright, like, good luck. Nugs, not drugs, like nuggets, like dino nuggies. Against the storm? They're gonna have a big patch sometime soon. They're doing like, they're working on an expansion. They're adding a new class to the game and stuff. But if you miss Against the Storm, actually, there is a game that I am going to be playing probably mid-September. They keep pushing the release date, so I don't know at this point. Frostpunk 2. I don't know if Frostpunk 2 is going to have a Twitch integration where you control me, but it might have a trollable Twitch integration as well. The details about the release version of the game are pretty light. I did play the beta. The beta was pretty bad. Like, the game wasn't ready. So, like, I don't mean the game was bad. I mean, like, the beta was very limited. I guess that's the correct terminology. It was like, you played 2 hours of the first part of the game. It's like playing a beta for Diablo 4 and getting to, like, level 10 and being like, huh, I guess this game is good? Question mark? You can vote in the council? Oh, no, dude. That is way too bad. Oh, that is trolly as F. That's bad, Supremo. That's like one of the main game mechanics. That's like playing Diablo 4 and allowing people to choose your skills on your skill bar. That's what that is. Oh, I forgot to change my background. I gotta be an official Twitch streamer and sound and be cool and stuff. I gotta integrate with my I gotta have like the orange color so I can integrate with my UI here. You know, that is something I want to do as soon as I can figure out how to make the redemption points change this. Just something I still haven't been able to figure out. It seems far too complicated. I want to be like the border here on the camera. I want it to update the border at the same time to like match the color. So like it transcends the physical space and goes into the digital space. Wouldn't that be cool? I would. That's definitely something that's possible. Whether I'm cool enough to do that, I'm not so sure. Let's see here. Ice Blades, Firebolt. Firebolt is probably the first one I take. What is the Ice Blades one? For every 40 seconds in cooldowns you spend, you spawn an Ice Blades. Definitely the burning first. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to take 2 fire? Why did I take ice? How dumb am I? Why did I click on that? Okay. We're still waking up over here. There's a reason I picked up the monster, you guys. There's a reason I picked this up. Shack News tested it in a previewing event. I'd rather die than live in a society ruled by Twitch chat. I mean, that's what that is, right? It's a society ruled by Twitch chat. That's fucking crazy. I mean, that's why we have to play that game, but that's gonna be rough, man. That's gonna be rough times. What can go wrong? Absolutely nothing, right? Nothing happened. As you stare at the infinity with, at the void with like your arms crossed like Zorro from One Piece. What happened? Nothing happened. Okay, now we're reasonably doing some damage. I don't think Umbral's really doing too much for us quite yet, but it's doing a little bit. Dude, do we seriously just get like massive DR from passives? Like, look at this. What the fuck? That's not fair. Meanwhile, over in Necroland, dude, Necro's totally cooked right now as a class. Completely cooked. In order to be good this season, you have to stack every single damaging mechanic in the game. You have to overpower crit with Banished Lord's Talisman. That's so ridiculous, man. I tell you what, after playing Necromancer as my main for the first part of this game, from launch until the expansion as my main, I know this game backwards and forwards. You ask me about how any mechanic works, man. I'll tell you. Other classes are easy by comparison. I looked at this build for like 5 seconds. Okay, like 30 seconds. I looked at this build for like 30 seconds before the stream, and I was like, oh, this is just a crit. This is a crit damage cooldown stacking build. That's literally all it is. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's mega easy. You don't even have to, like, stack 275 essence on the precise cooldown when the moon is high in the sky. Casting casting Bone Spirit exactly at 3:21 a.m. and then go back in time and do the reverse quadratic formula of Disney's lawyers in order to do damage. Like, like what? Like, those words strung together in one sentence don't make any sense to anyone except for Necromancer mains. That's what talking about Necromancer feels like some days. You're like, hey, guess what? Guess what? Bone Prison is 6 minions. You're like, what? How would you ever know that? It doesn't tell you in the game. Ever. Nothing. You just have to know that because it's critical knowledge, because having 6 minions more does things. It does things. Like, for example, your sacrificial passive that reduces your damage reduction by every active minion. Yep, can't use Bone Prison with that. Doesn't matter if you've sacrificed every other minion. You pull out Bone Prison, you're gonna have yourself a bad time. You might even have negative damage reduction. You might be hurting yourself by putting 3 points into a passive. How counterintuitive is that? Is that garbage? Welcome to playing Necromancer's your main. Dude, look, I love RT. I love RT. He's the man. He's of my generation of gamers, right? Super try-hardy. Kind of like wants to be good at the video game. But the dude is a rager. And you know, this is actually a StarCraft one-player quality. Most of the good StarCraft 1 players that I've met and know, who are like actually good, they rage so hard. They're like, they like get 4-pooled. They get 4-pooled, and then they're like, Zerg is such bullshit. Oh no, dude. No, sir. Okay. I was over here checking if I wanted to pick up unstable conduits and where I was going to fit it on my bar, because I'm not quite sure where to throw these things quite yet. I think I am going to throw it on my queue. It's something that I pretty much want up 100% of the time with the spyglass thing, whatever that's called. What? Young what? Young what, Patrick? Question mark? Young? Sometimes I see chat messages like way late and out of context, and I'm like, what are we even talking about anymore? She needs time. We all need time. I get 25 attack speed for having unstable conduit up? What? That's free. Are you serious? I guess I gotta get my free, unstable next. Dude, we're level 21, this build is already kind of online. By kind of, I mean not at all, but, like... I am casting a skill and it blows up the screen, that's kind of what I mean. That's pretty wild. Necro doesn't... Well, Necro kind of has that, but not to this capacity. Not in the sense that, like, it becomes even crazier. Like, Blood Surge is a pretty flat thing. It's, like, really awesome when you equip it, and then that's about it. It stays there. It stays at that level. It doesn't become the best build in the game. This is gonna start honestly a little bit lower than Blood Surge, but then probably gonna get really, really nutty. You just blow up. You just walk and you blow up the whole screen. Oh, here we go. Some nice density there. Let's go north. Can hit the boss up here. There's a whisper for it. Oh, and I have movement speed. Yeah, that I'm already beating my level 100 Necromancer. I'm already faster than my level 100 Necromancer. Dude, the hair is getting seriously long. I'm going to look like... I'm going to look like the evil version of Darth microtransactions soon. Dudes just spawning in, or okay? Yeah, I think they are. I think we want to go. Where's the? It's one of these. Is this? Yeah, I think it's that. I'll check here in a second. Dude, more importantly, this is just kind of fun to level with. It's actually kind of crazy how fun this is. Just kind of blow things up. The charge bolts don't travel very far, though. Go here. Oh, we got disobedience. Okay, cool. die. Damn. You know what's kind of funny is the best Sorc build in the game right now is really just... It's like very closely related to the Season 2 best Sorc build in the game. I don't think that's an accident. Fundamentally, these abilities have not been fixed since Season 2. Right. Go turn this in. Oh my god, dude. Hey, Rahi. 5 years from now, you probably see my dating some. I don't know why I'm saying this. Maybe I'm tired. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Rahi. What are you talking about, buddy? Welcome in.
It is done.
Yeah, 3/3 static discharge, and then we're gonna go into electrocution and overflowing energy. Yeah, let's get overflowing energy next. All right, Supremo, I'll be here. You know where you know where I'll be. Trying to get my hair out of my face so we can play the game. That's where I'll be. In the next 5 years, y'all see me date someone if life goes well, which it will. I mean, if you want to date someone, then yeah, sure, go for it, man. There's some pretty cool nerds out there. Find yourself a gamer waifu.
I need
Yeah, you could toss a pic in the the general channel of the Discord. I put some memes in there today. We memed it up a little bit. It's not AI. Okay, I'm glad we had to. I'm glad we had to figure that one out. It's not AI, I promise. The blurry echo is the best meme? I don't know about that. That's pretty funny, though. I don't know if that's the best meme. I did put the incinerate stuff up on social media today. That was pretty good. That was a good moment. Dude, Umbral is actually not doing too much for us. We're gonna have to find something else. I know there's some other aspects that we can definitely get. I mean, sure, yeah, Rahia. I mean, if you just want to DM me. I'm not sure if my DMs are even open. I keep that stuff on lockdown for the most part, because I get way too many anime avatar people DMing me. But I think it should be open to you. I think if you're in the Discord server, they're open. Okay, lucky hit. Okay. We're cooking. You're blocked. No, it's mostly I just keep that stuff on lockdown so I don't get hacked. I am the one who hacks. Kind of need some mana here. Dude, the Waller is so shit. So shit. There we go. Now we're doing all right. We're doing all right. It's not great, but you know, level 35 is coming, so tempering is coming. Tempering is not far off. Yeah, I saw this TikTok today that was like, this is the pipeline for getting into like hard beat or like hard style or whatever. And they played all of this very, very like, I don't know. I would consider it like not hard style music. And I was like, really? Am I just so corrupted at this point that, you know, I listen to stuff like this song, which is Titanium Sisters, and I just hear like Japanese people like yelling nonsense over hard beats, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is normal. Like, This is like my normal. I think we're going here. Electrocution. Yeah, we're going electrocution. See, I know this class, I just haven't played it in 6 months. You sent it? I don't think I got it. You DM'd, unless you DM me somewhere else. I do not have a Discord DM. I'll have to check after the stream. I can give you permissions in the Discord if I don't already have that, Rahi. Bro, why? This shaman. I just have to try to kill him with like random damage. Dude, the shaman. He ruined my spire there. Did this not open? What is she even saying? She's like Koreyori something Maho. Shogun Maho? I don't know what she's saying. And then they say Ideo technology. What is Ideo? Ideo is some katakana-ism. Ideo. It's some. Oh, you know what? I bet it's like the name of a. I bet it's like the name of a artist. This happens in like Japanese techno a lot. People reference themselves. They reference their own like other works. They have like cover names for their other albums, and they like reference their own other works. It's like lore. There must be some artist named Ideo. And whoever's singing Titanium Sisters, X up, Y down, is like referencing that. Like, there's some like deep lore shit. It's like to the point where like, okay, you fluently speak Japanese and you still don't understand what the hell's going on. Yeah, Rahi, let me see if I can... permit you real quick. She cute, yo. Do I approve? I don't know her, man. She looks cute. Are we going, we're gonna go Inner Flame Devouring Blaze. Three Devouring Blaze, okay. Who are you calling cute? I'm calling you cute, Micah. Welcome to the stream. You're a cutie. You're cutie pie. Why are my bags full? It's because I'm a failure as a sorcerer. At least right now I am. I gotta get a better resource aspect in here. We're 28. Oh my god, I don't feel level 28. I think there's a couple of aspects that really make this come online that I don't have yet. Namely the winter. I think the winter glass is a big piece of it. I don't know who drops the winter glass. I don't know. We might have to do some boss laddering. You know what? We could just get it from the quest line, the seasonal quest line. That might be an option in World Tier 3. We could also just get lucky and just get it to drop, you know. That's one way of getting it. Just invoke the streamer client. Hold on, let me launch the streamer client really quick. Sorry, I forgot to turn the streamer client on. Okay, streamer client's on. Oh no, I'm playing SSF, Kev. I'll find it, don't worry. Thank you, though. Velociraptor. This guy already has gloves of Lily Illuminator. Jesus. This must be a second Sorc or something. We do not have damage yet. Equipping Dudebringer is going to be fun. Oh, you're helping people with tormented bosses? Hell yeah. I got pants. Need to actually crunch this stuff. It's time to crunch.
I need time to prepare that.
Ah, a warrior. How may
Crunch, crunch.
I be worth keeping?
Dude, life is good. I got everything in balance. Thank God. That's a good place to be, man. Where are we going? Are we going bottom? We're going bottom. Oh, we get our other thing at this level. There we go. I think Ice Blades is just a cooldown reducer, basically. That's its whole thing. It's just reducing our cooldowns for other things. And we're out of juice. We need more juice, sir. I think Diablo is just enough complicated that I'm scared for PoE 2. I mean, in theory, I don't know how true this statement is. I believe this statement's a little bit out of date because PoE 2... development on it has changed a couple of times. But, assuming that this statement is still true, the end game of PoE 2 is more or less the same end game as PoE 1. So if you go and you play PoE 1 and you learn PoE 1, you will know how to play the end game of PoE 2 more or less. I imagine there's going to be some changes at least. So yeah, like you can learn that now and get an idea of like how to craft stuff and how all the different currencies work and all that kind of stuff. If you want to start getting prepared for PoE 2. But that is a very that's like a content creator strategy. I don't know if I would recommend that for regular folks. Just be like, hey, you know this game that you really want to play like a year or two from now? Start preparing for it by playing the previous version of this game. That's a little bit extreme, I think, for most people. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. PoE is like it is the final boss of ARPGs. Once you learn how to play PoE, you can go to any other ARPG and its mechanics, and you can just easily understand them because you understand all of the mechanics of the hardest one. It is really complicated, but that complexity is also kind of what makes it fun at the same time. Like I think complexity, as long as it's built in a good way, can make complexity can make an ARPG fun, particularly around how items get built. I think that is one of the main reasons PoE is so fun, is the added complexity adds a lot of fun to the game. You knew it, Gamer Waifu. Gamer Waifu's watching Netflix. She likes to. Gamer Waifu is one of these folks that, like, when she's watching TV shows, she likes to react very loudly, out loud. She likes to be like, "I knew it." She's funny. She's the goof. Oh no, no, no! I was stun locked. Literally couldn't move. You can outplay most streamers in 24-hour marathons, not in PoE. No, sir. PoE has a knowledge mind gap of like forever. Like, it's gonna take it will legitimately take you a year or two of playing the game to be able to beat most, like, really good players at the game. It's pretty high skill cap. And I've actually talked about this before. Skill cap in an ARPG is a knowledge skill cap. This is, like, very different than something like StarCraft, where StarCraft is usually like execution based, like how much APM you have, like do you know the builds, do you understand the meta, like blah 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 blah. In an ARPG, a lot of times it's just there's actually a lot more knowledge to know than something like StarCraft. There's a lot more to know. And the depth of understanding, in particular with PoE, the depth of understanding goes deeper. And I think that's actually where the fun is, in my opinion. That's where the fun in an ARPG is in the depth of the knowledge. Because, like, mathematically, it's combinatorics, right? Like, what combination of all these things together leads to this scenario, leads to that scenario, leads to this thing, leads to that thing. It's pretty complex. And I like that. I think that's a good thing. Precision magic. Precision magic? Oh, this node. Hey, Crimson Siege, thank you for that raid, bud. Welcome in.
I need time to prepare.
3 minutes left in the Helltide. Man, if I can get a couple levels in 3 minutes, that would be pretty goated. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Dude, even at this level, you're just throwing everything everywhere. I can see why this is super goated for Infernal Hordes. You just fill the screen with damage. It's actually pretty nuts. You got a 2GA Fist of Fate, lucky hit, and apply CC. If you hit the lucky hit, that's pretty good. So far, I haven't seen any builds that really take advantage of it. It's a pretty interesting item, but I actually haven't seen anything that's like, oh, actually, if you have Fist of Fate, this is goated. Unfortunately.
I need more time.
Yeah, see those bolts just, they don't travel very far. I'm definitely going to want to throw some tempering on. Necro does suffer from lucky hits. Unfortunately, Necro also suffers from a bunch of other stuff. And Hewed Flesh... So Hewed Flesh is kind of our lucky hit skill, right? Right now, all the things that use Hewed Flesh, in other words, that use the massive amount of increase in corpses that you get from just spiking Hewed Flesh ranks and lucky hit and blah, 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 literally don't do anything. Like, they're... At best, they're C rank builds, you know? So... that kind of sucks. So yeah, you can double the lucky hit of your C rank build if you want. That's ultimately why I stopped playing around with my shadow build that we were building yesterday. I think that character's like level 92 or something, and I just like... We just blasted it enough to kind of play with the different mechanics, have some fun with it, and now I have like a Shadow Necro just kind of sitting there. And if we ever want to go revisit Shadow Necro, or if for some reason there's like a crazy patch, then maybe we can go revisit it. But it's kind of dead in my opinion right now. It's like not really a reason to go look at it. What are we doing here? I guess we're going... I guess we'll get our tempers and stuff going. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we want here. Snow Veiled. Oh, DR in Unstoppable is nice. Warmth, Lightning... Oh, okay. Wow, you can get Warmth? Really? You can get plus ranks to Warmth as a temper? Are you serious? Why can't I get this shit on neck? What? The fuck? Oh, we have Tibalt's. So, okay, sorry. Stormswell, Runic. Frozen Orb. And then we're going two-hander? That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. Splintering. I'm not sure I have splintering yet. We don't have splintering yet. We do have Snow Veiled, though. Can throw that up here. I kind of just want to throw another resource thing on here. I think it's kind of bad, but... I have piercing static on here. Oh, I don't. Okay, piercing static's actually kind of okay. I guess.
Need something forged?
Wow, I can get +1 to warmth. That is kind of ridiculous. That's insane that I can get warmth. Cool, let me just get these free skill points, please. Thank you. That's actually kind of crazy. Lucky Lightning Spear lucky hit. I'm not sure what the lucky hit is, but do we even have that yet? Lightning Spear damage. I don't even think I have that manual yet. I don't even have the manual. And then what are we getting here from the resource? Grabbing Lightning Spear cooldown. We have a 1 in 3 chance. And we can't get anything. You have a theory, Michael? What's your theory? What's your theory, sir? Is this second Lightning Spear? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. How Monka S is that garbage? At least we got the movement speed.
Well, you certainly have them.
Why does this guy have to teach me what a healing potion is every season? I don't... Okay. Alright. I think all classes will be rebalanced to be something like the Spiritborn diagram they showed. Rebalanced in what sense? I think it's gonna be like any expansion, right? They'll probably introduce like one new skill to every class. That's my guess. That's what they did in Diablo 3 at the expansion. Every class got one new skill. I think we also got a new like ultimate or something. I can't remember. It's been too long. Now we're gonna be struggling on this for a second. Jesus. At least these guys don't one-shot us. It'll take us a hot second to dig through this, but I guess we'll get through it. Dude, this guy is a beefy boy. Okay, let me come back at 35. Their theory of things being separate and being able to mesh together, how you see fit. I mean, you can kind of do that now. Diablo 4's skill tree is very flexible, in theory. In practice, there's really only a couple of ways that you can fit, you know, 150x multipliers into a build. You know? I actually don't think anybody has a problem with how flexible the skill system or the leveling in Diablo 4 is. In fact, I think it's one of the strengths of the game. It's way better than PoE in terms of leveling, right? In PoE, you suffer for 10 hours until your build is online, right? You suffer, man. In this game, in 15 seconds, you're in a Helltide. You create your character in 15 seconds, you're in a Helltide, right? So, like, I don't think there's a problem with the skill system or leveling per se. I think it's sort of the end game systems that are kind of a little stodgy right now. So, like, Paragon boards are kind of lame in the sense that basically you have one good way of making Paragon boards. You rotate them to get the maximum points so you can get as many multipliers from glyphs on them as possible. And that's it. All the rest of the stuff that's on the Paragon board is a trap. So there's no, like, there's nothing interesting there, right? There's no customization of the endgame. So one of the strengths of PoE and why people love PoE is the Atlas of Worlds, right? You can go and you can customize your endgame. So, like, imagine this for a second, right? Imagine in Diablo 4, because I know a lot of you haven't played PoE. Imagine in Diablo 4, you are a player who really likes Nightmare Dungeons, right? You like cursed shrines, you like encountering the Butcher, you just like that experience. But you're not allowed to, the game doesn't allow you to play Nightmare Dungeons because they are bad for XP right now, right? Like, why would you ever play Nightmare Dungeons? Even if you're like, actually I really like how cursed shrines work, and I like how the Butcher shows up sometimes and he's kind of really hard. I like those things. Even if you like those things, you're not allowed to like those things because the game, the efficiency of the game has determined that that's not a good thing for you to do. But what if the game had something like a Paragon board, right? Or Paragon boards where you could specialize your end game, right? So like you put points into these end game boards, you unlock them for achieving, you know, various things, for hitting certain levels of Nightmare Dungeons, for hitting certain levels of the pit, for doing certain levels of Infernal Hordes, blah 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 blah, killing the tormented bosses. You know, you earn points for doing various in-game activities, right? And then you're allowed to put those points wherever you want, and then those points will do stuff for you. Like for example, if you decide to put your points into the Nightmare Dungeon part of the, you know, Atlas of Worlds, then it would give you stuff like your Nightmare Dungeons have a massively increased chance that shrines will be cursed, wells will be cursed, and chests will be cursed that you open. When you do events, those chests are automatically cursed at the end of an event. When you open a cursed thing, that cursed thing has a, let's say, 25% chance to be reopened again after you complete the cursed event. Let's say there's a section of the tree that deals with the butcher, right? Like, you have a section that like makes the butcher spawn more often, which spawns more treasure goblins in Nightmare Dungeons. You have a way to make the butcher harder, so he spawns, so he drops more gear when you kill him. You have a way of spawning multiple butchers in the same dungeon. You can make the butcher tormented, and he gets all new mechanics, but then he starts dropping boss materials for you in a Nightmare Dungeon. You have a way to make the Nightmare Dungeons harder, like, let's say the monsters are, like, plus 15 level or something. But you, wait. This is level 60 because I masterworked it? Is that how that works? I guess we're just gonna go struggle, huh? But anyway, you get my point, right? It's like, and imagine you had different trees for every single in-game system, right? So like, if you liked Infernal Hordes and you wanted to play more Infernal Hordes, you could make Infernal Hordes harder and more juicy. You could make Pit harder and more juicy. You could make Helltide harder and more juicy. And you could kind of customize your experience that way. So that is kind of that's what D4 is lacking right now. And I'll tell you why that is important is that if Diablo 4 does not come up with a system for allowing you to sort of like go around and do all the other end game stuff and customize your experience and so on, like I'm talking about, it doesn't have to be exactly what I'm saying, but like, you know, something in that genre. If there isn't something like that, then we've already seen what happens, right? We have Diablo 3 to look at. What happens is that the thing that is the most efficient in the game, players are forced to play that, i.e. Greater Rifts. And if you do not play that, you're bad at the game. And so what players do is they just play Greater Rifts. And if you don't like Greater Rifts, then screw you. You're not really allowed to play the game. And then players will complain that the Greater Rifts aren't good enough or aren't juicy enough. And then Greater Rifts become even better. And then eventually Greater Rifts become the only way you can play the game. And that's it. That's the end. That's the end of the game. Because then you can't make new game modes. You're not allowed to make new game modes as the developer. The developer isn't really allowed to make new game modes at that point, because then you'll ruin the experience of the best game mode. So I think I don't know if this expansion will do something with that, but I think eventually they will have to have some kind of endgame system, like an Atlas of Worlds system, something in that genre, or else everyone's just going to play Infernal Hordes, because that's what's happening right now. Now, right now, is that a bad thing? No, because Infernal Hordes is brand new. That's actually okay, right? Because Infernal Hordes is kind of the new thing, and it's really fun, and everyone's having a good time this season. That's great. That's actually a great thing. And it might be even good next season if Infernal Hordes is kind of the thing. But is it going to be good forever? Are we just going to be playing Infernal Hordes forever? Does the game become Infernal Hordes? I hope not. I hope these other ways to play the game, the pit and Nightmare Dungeons and so on, have some kind of system that you can play them reasonably again. Dude, I'm really sad now that my stuff is not going to scale. I guess we gotta wait for level 60 for this. I shouldn't have masterworked it. Oh well. I think I can probably shove my way through the capstone dungeon at this point, but yeah, let's go open a chest and get out of here. Go shove my way in the capstone. Good night, Patrick. We're doing Conjuration Mastery? I don't think we actually are. Oh, no, I'm wrong. We're doing Conjuration Mastery. Let's put something on here. Doesn't have to be the craziest thing ever, but something. Something that has a multiplier. Sure. That's nice. More stuff. Okay, so then I think the move here is to get... Man, I should have kept my low-level gear. The multiplier... The move here is to get a weapon off of the mobs from the capstone dungeon. That's really what we want. Is there anything in here that isn't like level locked yet? No, right? We're just kind of like screwed for a bit. We are just kind of screwed for a bit, I think. No easy button. All right. Well, I thought we'd have Doombringer, but I guess I tempered it. Monk ass. Oh, it didn't reset. Cool, we're like 2 seconds into the dungeon now.
I need time to
Wow, I already have movement speed. That's ridiculous. Could I not die? Dude, I went all out on this guy and we barely killed him. I need a weapon so bad. We're just kind of hoping for a weapon drop. Strictly speaking, we only have to kill the Animus carriers. I guess we gotta focus on that. Because these guys are gonna take a hot second to kill.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, we got a weapon. Wait. Is this the weapon? Are you serious? Oh, it's a one-hander. There, that should be okay. That is massively better. Actually, the survivability is kind of crazy. The fact that I have all this barrier and stuff, I'm just like face tanking this guy. That's actually ridiculous considering I basically have nothing on this character. Man, Sorka's really strong right now.
I need time.
I mean, even that hit, that was a pretty big hit, right? Even that hit was, like, not a problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I have movement speed. See, that's the crazy thing. I have movement speed. Is Black River still good for shadow builds? There are no good shadow builds right now. So... no? Every shadow build is more or less C tier at the moment. I do think Blight is a little bit better than Corpse Explosion at the moment. Black River did get a buff. It got a small multiplier, which is kind of nice. It got like 30x more, but aside from that, not really. There's nothing game-changing about it. you're not like overpowering and doing a 150x more multiplier plus another thing that echoes the damage twice, plus another thing, plus another thing. You're not doing that. You're getting a little bit more damage, maybe. And then there were shadow nerfs as well. So you're, I think, actually overall losing a little bit of multiplier with Blighted. Should I use the new thing? I would highly recommend Bone Spirit right now. Bone Spirit's a little bit of a try-hard build in that you need like a lot of cooldown and stuff. So if you're not down for that, then Minions is still very good. And it's a what would you call a comfy mancer? I think that's the term I've heard people use, comfy mancer. It's very autoplay. Kind of plays itself.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's see if we can kill this boss, man. Position. I gotta be stuck waiting for mini cooldowns. The incoming damage isn't a problem. It's just I can't deal damage really. Man, I wish I didn't level up that Doombringer. I didn't realize I didn't think I was gonna level a Sork until today, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna level a Sork. I'm gonna play Sork. Overpower Bone Spear? I mean, you can with Banished Lords. I think you might actually be better off just going for more like a custom Ami rather than Banished Lords. But Bone Spear is kind of B, C tier this season. Necromancer's not doing too hot right now. Let's just... Necromancer's not doing too hot. It's in a bad state right now. They gave Necromancer a bunch of stuff that I don't think really moved the needle. Except for Bone Spirit, which might actually be busted. Might legit be, like, kind of busted in some ways. And I say that not because, like, it's busted right now in the current context, but if they add certain things, then it might become busted. Like, super busted. Dude, I can just survive forever. What the hell? No, like, seriously. Sork is tanky AF. Dude, what? What is this? Oh, there are handsome people that are DMing me. Hold on. Let's finish up this fight real quick. Does Sacred Physician res thing? I feel like I killed Grand Inquisitor. Did I not? I'm like asleep over here. I cannot do damage worth a damn right now. Holy crap. This is funny, man. I'm just like... Just trying to get through this champion shield. Oh, nope, he reds the shield again. Damn. It's so hard to get damage on him. Okay, I got conduit coming off of cooldown here. Okay, hold on. Let's blast champion. Sir, you're so tanky. I can't do damage. I just ulted this guy. I need a better weapon. Okay, we're about to get our ult again. Hold on. Before we pop the ult, let's have full mana. Chip damage this guy a little bit. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. And we out. Oh, and he got a shield again. Damn, man. What the Can I pull him away from this garbage? This garbage is hurting me. Dude, he's so tanky. Why is he so tanky? Oh my god, dude. I get like 3% of his HP every time I kill his shield. What the fuck? He just puts his shield back up immediately. That's so lame. He more or less has like infinite health because he can just shield constantly. So I gotta just like burn him down to almost no shield, wait for my ults. Just gotta sit here, wait for my ults. Gonna left click him for a second. Okay. Now. No! Fuck! No! Why does he put his shield up instantly? What the hell, dude? It's bullshit, man. This is so stupid. the ult is off cooldown. Okay, blast him. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. And a two-hander we can actually use. Alright. I'm gonna keep the warmth for now. That's... Sheesh. Okay, I got some cool people that DM me. Hold on.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now we can do damage. The new This is it's pretty good for damage right here. I actually need to equip an offhand here. Oh no, I have just a main hand. Okay, we're good. Definitely gonna need to grab some sacred tier loot. I don't think we can skip straight to tier 4, unfortunately. Would be nice if this was like my second Sorc, though. To just skip. Yeah, nice. Five resist. Sweet. All right, hopefully this is free. They're like doing almost no damage to him, but he can't one-shot me, so that's nice. I'm almost more scared of the corpse bow. Yep, I'm scared of the corpse bow. How did he hit me? What? I wasn't standing in that. Are you serious? Where's the corpse bow? Here it is. There we go. Oh, there's a second one. It's like way off screen. That will kill me. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't like him in the corner there. Okay, let's hug him a little bit. There's the bow. Jeez. Blow it up, please. Thank you. Where's the corpse bow? Where's the corpse bow? There it is. I gotta stand away from that stuff. Okay, there we go. There he goes. He went down eventually. Just took a second. Oh, finally. World Tier 3. I guess level 60 is when it'll really come online, because then we could just throw Doombringer on and kind of yellow a little bit. What did we get from that? We got this. We got garbage. I keep that. And I think we crunch the rest of this, and then we just go do some turn-ins real quick for sacred stuff. Crunch. I want leveling boots are really good to have.
I need time to do that.
Oh, you again. You stink of bread. You
Free sacred gear. Crunch all. Wait. Wasn't there a unique in there? Thought a unique dropped. Oh, here it is. Ice Heart. Enemies that die while frozen can unleash a frost. Oh, that's kind of bad. I do want Frozen Orb on left click though, don't I? What is our actually like our main cast? Oh, Unstable Currents is our main cast. I think Frozen Orb is our main cast, right? There might be something that we're doing with that. It's Fractured Winter Glass that with Frozen Orb. Okay. Yeah. So we don't have Fractured Winter Glass yet. So Frozen Orb isn't doing anything for us at the moment. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Just make sure I got the helm. Yeah, okay. Gloves. Yeah, sure, throw those on. They have crit and core. That's not bad.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Warmth. Dude. So stupid. Regular movement speed is what we want. Did we get regular movement speed? Evade cooldown reduction. Actually, that's really good with this. There's warmth. Lightning Spear CDR. Oh my god, dude. That's so bad.
Warning, incoming raid.
Oh my god, Rex! Rex, hello, welcome in everyone.
Initiating follow sequence.
It's a raid!
The forge is always
Welcome in everybody. We are leveling a Sorc.
Entry authorized.
And we're
New follower.
we're roughing it a bit. We're roughing it a bit. That's because I decided to masterwork my Doombringer. That is now level 60 instead of 35. Which is rough. Don't do that. That's a bad thing to do. Oh man. What are we going here? I should have leveled Firewall. I guess we go Snow Veiled here. I still don't have all of my aspects in order here. It's the gems inside. Am I dumb? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Thank you, chat.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Good result.
Oh my god. All right, well that's just gonna make this easy now.
Hand it over.
As usual, chat is like 10 times smarter than I am. Starlight's not bad, I guess. And then what? Throw 6 Umbral on here? I guess Umbral's alright. Aren't the Mythics level 90 cap? They changed them. They used to be equipable at level 55, and now they're equipable at level 35. Well, that's pretty easy. Okay, yeah. Now that's pretty easy mode. I say we just do like a few levels here. Sorc is so tanky right now. It's actually insane. It's actually insane how tanky Sorc is. And now we're blasting. That's yes. Now we're blasting. A Sorc gets everything. They get movement speed, they get barrier, they get heal, they get infinite DR. They cover the screen in damage. Yeah, Sorc is kind of tankier than Barb this season. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Level 35 Mythics are OP for new characters. I made a new Sorc and just blasted all the way to 80. Yeah. I only have one because I'm doing SSF. So I haven't been able to hit too many Tormented bosses due to the material requirements. But, it's pretty easy to get Mythics this season. We need some more density here. This is kind of Monka-S.
Welcome to the bunker.
You have 6 Shakos? Alkalidu, a Mike, Honcho, Arrowways, and Ragnar. Thank you guys for the follows. Okay, this is a trap. Cax Star, thank you for that follow. I know what your username is trying to say. I'm not going to say it out loud. Are we going 3 of 3 line? Align the elements? Are we going 3 of 3? We are. Is this the early lightning spear build that MAXROLL says not to try? So at this point, the way I play this game, because I think I'm like 3,000 hours in or something, is I pull up somebody's build guide. Anybody's. It doesn't matter whose. And I look at it and I squint and I go, okay, yeah, that stuff makes sense. And then I kind of do it myself from there. So I'm using it more as like, I'm like checking my work, right? I'm like, oh yeah, does somebody else think I'm crazy? No? Okay. Oh, well, I'll do this. And I might change like a couple things that are important. Like for example, on my Necro, I was doing Cursed Aura to level, which is actually pretty crazy for leveling if you ask me. Cursed Aura is ridiculous. Hey, Zero Sleep, how you doing? Welcome in, Zero.
Entry authorized.
And actually doing this chain lightning is a really good idea. That's actually an insane idea. I'm gonna stick with my my charged bolts though because I'm enjoying it. No, I just lied. We're doing chain lightning. As soon as the density goes away, we're doing chain lightning. That's a smart idea. The night's going really well, man. Got an energy drink in me. We're blasting. We're enjoying some Sork here. The soundtrack is fire. We've got the Xenogears soundtrack playing right now, apparently. Oh, you just saw Deadpool? I still haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine. I've heard good things, though. You guys, okay, we gotta talk about this.
Welcome to the bunker.
We gotta talk about this. Gataxis Prime, thank you for the follow. This month for ARPGs is actually ridiculous. Okay? This is like actually insane. Actually insane. Okay, so first of all, PoE new league is really good. The new league is insanely good. Okay. Everybody knows that PoE is goated, but this particular league is super goated. Boat League, yes. Calgar. Season 5 of Diablo 4. It's the best season ever. They're finally addressing a lot of the problems with the game. The end game is getting expanded upon. Are there still problems? Yes. Are those problems getting addressed? Yes. Feels amazing. I'm actually gonna play this season, you know. End of this month, we have Gamescom, where we're gonna get all sorts of new announcements about the expansion for Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred. We're probably gonna find out a lot of new things. Even though we know about the class, it sounds like they have more in store for us. It sounds like there's a lot more. So D4 is about to get really good.
Follow sequence.
Then, oh, I almost forgot. Last Epoch, Cycle 1.1 also just dropped. Last Epoch is goated. And they added a few mechanics that make me think if they keep doing things like that, it's really their first cycle, right? Past the launch. If they keep doing things like what they did in the first cycle, they keep adding mechanics like the Nemesis system and so on, then that game is going to become its kind of like its own thing that is going to be very, very good. They keep adding that kind of stuff. Yeah, just like Diablo 4, the in-game needs a little bit of work, but they'll add it over time, I think. Okay. Then Gamescom. Then PAX. So I'm here in Seattle. So I'm going to PAX. GGG is coming to PAX. PAX West. And I'm going to be able to play PoE 2. Now, I played PoE 2 last year. And it was... I'm gonna be real with you. It was kind of bad. It was kind of bad. They were trying to do like a Dark Souls thing, and it just didn't work. It just did not work. Basically, it was too hard, so that if you got hit, if you were a melee character, you just died. You would just die instantly. It's kind of like it's almost like the same problem with leveling a druid in Diablo 4, right? Like, you know how much it sucks to level druid in Diablo 4. Imagine if that was forever. And it was harder. Like, your character died like way easier. That's what PoE 2 felt like last year. It was really bad. Now, and at the time they only had the Huntress available. That was the only real like ranged class. And Huntress isn't really a ranged class. It's kind of like a hybrid ranged melee thing. But that was the best class because you just didn't get hit. That's basically how you had to play the game, and that kind of sucks, right? Playing the game such that if you get hit once and you die, that's kind of a silly thing. So they now have a whole bunch of new stuff in PoE 2. They have, I think it's called the Mercenary. I don't know if you guys have seen the demo. If you haven't seen the demo, let me know in the chat and we'll watch it together, because I will watch it again. It is that good. The Mercenary it's insane. It's like a gunslinger class. Yeah, there's gonna be guns in PoE, which is kind of, I really like it. It's I think one thing that all the ARPGs need to do is kind of separate themselves like thematically. And PoE and D4 are kind of similar in the sense that they're dark fantasy. So having things like guns and all that kind of stuff in the game, I think will separate PoE from D4 really, really well, in my opinion. Okay, let's go blast Helltide. Hey, kill 'em all. I'm doing great. So, all that said, we're doing amazing this year with ARPGs. We're doing amazing. And I can't wait to play PoE 2, man. If I'm being honest, that might be my new game. I don't even... I mean, we're gonna play them all, you guys. We're gonna play them all. Vessel of Hatred is gonna be insane. Kalak, Tabanavi, Rivali, Numb Senseless. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. By the way, if you guys are wondering, if you're like, I haven't seen Echo Hack in a long time, why is he live? I took some time off to take care of Gamer Waifu, my wife. She had a major surgery and had 4 organs removed to take care of her health. she's actually doing way, way, way good. Like better than she's ever done. Like she's had a health problem for a long time, and she got that taken care of. So she's doing really, really good right now. But I took some time off just to like 100% take care of her, so I didn't have to balance like full-time work, taking care of her, content creation, you know, friendships, everything else in life, right? Anyway, I took about 5 months off for that, and then we're back. Yeah, she's fully recovered at this point. Fully recovered.
Entry authorized.
Sadibat and Wasteland too. I think I got that right. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, if you guys want to go see Gamer Waifu, actually she's a cosplayer. You can go check out her her Instagram or her TikTok. She's Echoed Designs. Echoed, like Echo ED Designs. Oh, we were talking about you, Gamer Wife. We were talking about your cosplay. Oh, did you want to show people your cosplay? Was it GI stuff? No, it was something called Stage 4 Endometriosis. Do I need anything, Kill 'em All? Oh no, I'm doing great. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, Gamer Waifu is working on a... Did you just put this together today, Gamer Waifu, right? Hold on, I'm gonna turn the camera for you. So this is... You just started putting this together today, though.
It's a mushroom dress.
What is it? Sorry.
A mushroom dress.
It's a mushroom dress? Oh, show them the hat. I think the hat's out of frame. It's gonna be a mushroom dress that goes with this hat. And then what's your TikTok, Gamer Rifle? Echoed _ designs. So yeah, she has everything over there on TikTok. If you guys want to go check her out. You're on the Blick block. You dick doc. You doing Landslide? Dude, I heard Landslide was really fun right now. Still hard to level a druid. Especially if it's your first character of the season, but... Druid leveling is still kind of not so fun. Oh my god, where am I putting these points? Pop, pop, at least there. Oh, you did it in a group. There you go. Yeah, just get carried. That's the way to do it. I'm currently leveling towards that, and I cannot wait. Really enjoying leveling Druid with Lightning Storm as a second character. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I am digging, I'm digging the builds this season. It seems like everybody has a fun build. Necros are a bit squishy, and Rogues are a bit squishy. So I think maybe the losers of this season are Rogues and Necros. But aside from that, I think everybody else has some really fantastic builds. Dude, carrying people in T7 Infernal Hordes is really fun. That's hilarious. You just blow up the whole screen while they get all the levels? That's insane. The fact that we're killing this Hellborn is actually pretty good sign. Hellborn on T3 are actually kind of hard. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to kill a Hellborn at like season start without any other weapons or anything, but they're beefy boys. They're beefcakes. Like, I got a Doombringer. Look at this guy. He is not dying. Thank you, Killmall. I appreciate that, man.
I need time to do that.
Should I pop a Mind Cage? Is it too early to pop a Mind Cage? Ooh. Pain Gorgers? Hell yeah, dude. Just throw on the Pain Gorgers. Little bit of free attack speed there. Honestly, the tempering is probably better, but this is more fun to level with something weird. Dude, mythics are super free this season. I actually think it's kind of a problem. Like, we were talking about this a little earlier. It's okay. It's okay for one season for something to be free, right? Like, mythics are like super easy to get right now. That's probably okay for season 5. It's a short season. It's the season before the expansion. We're kind of going out with a bang before the expansion, you know, that sort of thing. But I do think they need to reset the power scaling, and I do think they need to dial back, like, the mythic drop rates and a bunch of stuff. Like, if they're not hard to get, they're not special, right? And then it becomes like Enigma in Diablo 2. Where like if you don't have it, well, now you suck. That's what I'm afraid of. I don't want them to make mythics an auto get at endgame. They're hard for a casual? Absolutely not. Mage Blood in PoE is hard for a casual. That's hard. That's really hard. You can carry people in tormented bosses and just get free mythics. Like, that's not hard at all. You don't have to do anything. I'm gonna have to look at the build. We're going 3 of 3 electrocution? Probably. In my group rotations, I've seen 8 people get 2 uber uniques. Oh my god. Double drops, yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty Redonctatron 9000. Alright, let's blast. I wanna blast. This build is starting to feel blasty. And that's what makes it fun. When things start feeling blasty, that's when the game starts getting really fun. I can't wait until we get Winterglass. Winterglass is gonna be insane once that pops.
Welcome to the bunker.
Hey Zilla, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in.
New follower.
And Corvax as well. Thank you, thank you.
Entry authorized.
Studies, thank you for the follow. In season 3, you did 600 Duriels. Yeah, so I think one of the problems with the game is that there's no Atlas of Worlds system. We were talking about this a little bit before. So an Atlas of Worlds, if you don't know from PoE, is basically a bunch of Paragon boards, more or less, that allows you to customize your endgame experience. So if Diablo 4 had something like that, some kind of flavor of an Atlas of Worlds thing, then certainly one of the things on there would be a way to get mythic items from other game modes besides just killing the tormented bosses over and 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 over again. And I do think that is something that they can work on, is just giving players a few more avenues to earn that stuff. Where are we going? Icy Veil? Icy Veil... A line? Oh, I already got this. What am I missing? How many points am I getting? Oh, I'm getting 2 more points in Shimmering Teleport for the cooldown. I'm still missing a couple points here. Oh, dude, Ellie is in such a good state right now. I think Ellie's... So, a couple buddies of mine are game devs. One of the things that's really, really hard to do, like almost impossible to do, is take a single-player game and make a multiplayer game out of a single-player game.
Welcome to the bunker.
And so, one of the things about LE is that it was a local single-player game before they added the multiplayer. Now, I think they originally engineered it to be a multiplayer game with like a server and everything. So essentially, you were running the server on your own computer, if that makes sense, right? So they didn't like have to re-engineer the whole game. But they didn't start... When they started development, they didn't start just running the game and all the servers. So one of the biggest problems that they've had is actually server stability and just having a bunch of automation and good observability and all the other DevOps-y type things that you want to have a good live service game, right? They just kind of don't have that stuff all nailed down right now. It's a lot better than it was at launch, don't get me wrong. But I still think they have a long way to go before it's like, I don't know. Did you guys see Diablo 4 at launch this season? It was perfect. The servers never went down. There was no lag or anything. The season started at 10 a.m. sharp PT, and then it was perfect. It was insane. It was the smoothest launch ever. That takes a lot of work, a lot of skill to get right.
New follower.
Congles and Spikenon, thank you, folks. Dude, I can't wait to get into World Tier 4. Should we go World Tier 4 at 55? Probably 55, right? Am I even wearing an offhand? I'm not even wearing an offhand. Hold on. There we go. This. We just got Sacred Gloves. What is this? We got Frostburns. Okay. Sure. YOLO. That's kind of actually one of the fun things about leveling in this game right now, is that it's so easy to level that you can kind of do whatever you want. There's no like bad leveling build. Well, I guess there are bad leveling builds. There are F tier builds, but so we'll just hang out here until 55, and then we'll temper some stuff, and we'll just blast to World Tier 4, and then after that we can hit a whole bunch of we can level in Infernal Hordes, just Tier 2 Infernal Hordes from there. Should be easy mode. We do need to find a spyglass, a Winter Frost glass or whatever though. But we might be able to get that from the season drops. So we'll just farm that and hope we can get one from there. Dude, they made this so much more fun than this used to be. This is great. One thing I love about D4 that even PoE can't do is that you can kind of just, and we need to go crunch all this stuff. You can kind of just turn the game on, and then at level 1, go to Helltide in 15 seconds. You're having lots of fun. It's actually crazy that you can do that, right? Oh, we can go ball lightning orbits around you. I remember that build. I think actually I'm not gonna do Ice Heart here. I think Ice Heart is a trap. We'll just dunk this stuff into the stash real quick. Whee! We just got a million aspects.
The game is on.
Oh, I have more Banefuls. Should we blast one more? Let's do one more. Yeah, now I got the orbs around me. It's like it's season 2. Had they not make the leveling changes, I wouldn't be playing anymore. Leveling during the launch felt so rough. Now I'm eager to make more than one character every season. I kind of agree. I think the problem is not like the leveling speed per se, but actually the end game itself, right? So like for example, in PoE, end game starts at like level 70, right? Even though 99 is the max level. Yes, it's good to get to 99, but you're not really compelled to get to 99 right away. It's not like the most important thing in the world. The most important thing in the world is to get to mapping. So I think the problem is less like, hey, you need to be level 100 to do anything, and more like, hey, you need to be level 100 to play the end game, which is the real problem, is the end game wasn't really expanded in that sense. So where we're getting to here is that the end game modes need to be supported by the character power, which is why Infernal Hordes, in my mind, is so good, because you can get into Infernal Hordes around, you know, realistically at season start, like level 55 or so. Although I guess you can do it in tier 3, but level 55 you can start doing T2 Infernal Hordes and just blasting them, and then there's your end game. So I think that's really when the game kind of starts, in my mind. You going to sleep, gamer waifu? Okay, I love you. Good night. Oh, we got a Hellborn here. This tune is Bone Spirit Sork. That'd be fun. Wait, do I have Bone Spirit as my title? I thought I updated that for the stream. Oh, I do? Okay, hold on. I didn't click the done button. There we go. Now I click the done button. I owe you 1,000,000 channel points. Thank you. We do have cool channel points stuff for those of you who are new to the stream. You can make lots of sounds on the stream. And they're somewhat random too. Especially the cow sound. Hey, Athok, the Sork leveling's going well. We're blasting. You remember the making of Moo? The Moo farm?
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Oh, you got the good one on the first try, Gattaca. Damn.
Entry authorized.
Buckshot, thank you for the follow. Dude, Incinerate is actually really fun to level with, too.
Not enough mana.
Oh, she's gonna do her fire thing. No? There she goes. You can just stand in one place and cast. Yes, I'm building towards Lightning Spear right now. I really just need Winter Glass and we'll kind of have it online. Zero Sleep with the 1 month tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Zero Sleep.
I need time to prepare.
My notification didn't go off for some reason. Oh, I actually don't know anything about Sork boards. I'm gonna have to look at the Sork boards. Is it just go up the right side and fill the same thing? We'll look at it in a second here. Me and my dad play together a lot, so it's nice to have a mode that has good rewards and enough mob density that we can both blast with our builds. Oh, are you playing, like... When you say you play with your dad, are you playing couch co-op? World boss. Oh, oh. Oh, Billy. Let's see, where is it? Oh, okay. It's this one. No, come on. Drop the loot. Go, 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 go. Go, world boss.
I need more time.
Oh, okay. So instead of couch co-op, you're playing through your own setups and you talk on Discord. That still seems to be, I think, the best way. In fact, the games that are being really successful right now are 4-player, like, drop-in co-op experiences. All of them. I think, actually, a lot of people are worried about, like, MMOs. Because MMOs don't really, like... aren't really hitting the way that they used to. I guess we'll see when the new WoW expansion drops, how that goes. Yeah, Helldivers is a good example, actually, of games that people want to play. Like, just kind of like drop in, blasty kind of games. And for the record, Diablo 4 is one of those games. But their social systems are so horrible that they have failed to capture the, like, the easy drop-in-ness nature of those kinds of games. I do hope they fix that. Because finding someone to play with is literally impossible. If you don't have, like, friends already that you're going to be blasting with or that sort of thing. So we're level 50. I think I want to get 55, throw on some tempers, and then go hit the dungeon then. We are kind of full on stuff.
I need time to do that.
So I think I'm just gonna crunch all this. I'm not gonna look at any of this. Just crunch it.
Come back if you need the fort.
And then, what am I missing? Oh, 1 point into Frozen Orb? Did I ever do that? I did put 1 point into Frozen Orb. Oh, Flame Shield. Oh, because it's a cooldown. Oh. Um... 3-3 on all those. Oh, that is everything. Okay. I thought I was crazy. What guides did you build? So early on, I built a lot of, I did some necromancer stuff. So I did the bone spear, like leveling guide and the bone spear stuff. I handed that stuff over to Chronix. And then right now I am maintaining the legendary and unique resource guides, like where all the boss material drops and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to be doing a couple of Spiritborn builds for the expansion. So I'm already planning on that. Oh, this is funny. So we kind of do the same thing here. So we go up and grab. Oh, we're grabbing both sides. Oh, non-physical damage. Why is the board here better? Why do Sorks get a better board? How does that make any sense? Oh, we're actually going up on the other side. Okay, rip. And then let me just go ahead and attach the first board so I just know what it is. Burning Instinct, glyph on the right, or on the left. Okay. Good night, Sid. Sith.
I need more time.
Oh, we should start opening chests. Yeah, compasses. Dude, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just, we go open all these chests. Which I can't see at that zoom level for some reason. Monka S. And then after we open the chests, if we're not 55, we go do like one tier 1 Infernal Hordes, and then we'll definitely be 55. Yeah, we love it. We've been playing games since I was 12, and gaming's allowed us to bond. It sounds weird, but I'd probably still call him stepdad if it wasn't for countless hours of gaming together. Hell yeah, dude. That is wholesome AF. Dude, I love when the vomit worm gives me mobs. Oh, and we got a Hellspire? Oh, baby. Hellspire is so goated for leveling. Is it worth doing side quests? Absolutely not. The side quests are... So, okay. We know a couple things about Diablo 4's development, in that early on, they brought in the, like, one of the main guys from the Witcher franchise to lead development. Like, in terms of, like, story and world and stuff like that. And we know from a Washington Post article that he kind of had some really bad ideas. And that the dev team kind of revolted against him a bit. And eventually he left, right? Eventually he left and moved on to greener pastures. But I think the result of him being on the team and the work that they did on the game is things like how the quest system is, like why it's the way it is. Because it feels like The Witcher. It really does. And it doesn't really fit a Diablo game. It's kind of bad. And if you've noticed, the seasonal quest lines have gotten way better over the past few seasons. I think Season 3 was sort of the first really... Or Season 2 really was, but Season 3 was the first sign that they were, like, really trying to do something that was different than the base game. And then this season has been awesome. The season questline is actually really goated this time. It's very Diablo fitting. And I think the most important thing about the season questline this time is it doesn't get in the way of the gameplay. Not even a little bit. Dude, we have to turn these in.
I need more time.
We gotta turn these in.
I need time to do that.
I need legendary powers too, because I need all the Sorc powers. Let's help this guy kill his Hellborn. Wait, what? That's... Sit down, sir. There he goes. Agree with the Season 5 questline, especially the Infernal Horde story felt very good and really built the hype up for Vessel of Hatred due to all the Mephisto references. I'm not going to say anything.
Initiating follow sequence.
Unknown, thank you for that follow. Welcome in.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, we have a material chest. He knows something. Hey guys, there's a materials chest over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, look, a materials chest. I've never seen one of these before. These are incredible.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yes. Give me the worm vomit. It's like the worm from Dune just vomits up hell mobs. It's great. My favorite thing.
I need time.
52? Might just go capstone after this. I'm not sure. We kind of spent all the cinders. You know what? Let's pop one tier 1 Infernal Compass. Just one.
I need time.
All you need is one. And we should get 50 million levels. Oh my god. Let me leave! Okay, this guy is gonna just keep coming from off screen. Okay. That's so annoying. Let me leave! I'm probably more excited about the DLC because I've never played D1 or D2 other than watching lore videos. I know nothing. I'm sure I'm in for a wild ride. I actually have... I think... So, Chaotic, you bring up a really good point. This is my personal opinion, but I think the Diablo 4 soundtrack is better than the Diablo 2 soundtrack. Like, they somehow managed to surpass the predecessor. They managed to surpass the GOAT, in my opinion. Blizzard has the best cinematic team of all time. And their environmental design, like the art for this game, is completely goated. Those are things that are not problems with the game, but in fact are like shining beacons for this game. Like the textures, the art. So much so that the game, when it first came out, I would really describe it. It almost felt like an art project sometimes. Like you'd have this crazy looking dungeon, but the dungeon was just, gameplay wise, was really ass. It was really bad, like gameplay wise, but the art was perfect. So I think lore wise and art wise, music wise, sound design wise, I think we're in for a real treat. I think we're in for an insane treat. All of those things. However, all that said, this is an ARPG, and I think the way that ARPG players are going to measure the game is not really by most of those metrics, but more by how good is the loot, how good is the leveling, how good is the end game. So on one hand, I agree with you. I'm really, really interested to see, you know, what the lore is all about. I have 6 Diablo lore books sitting on my shelf right now, right? On the other hand, that's not like the primary factor by which the game is going to live or die. So we'll see. And I don't think we've seen anything Omega level compelling yet that makes me go, oh, Vessel of Hatred is going to change everything about this game. The game's going to be the best thing ever. I do think D4 still has a lot of work to do on its end game. And depending what Vessel of Hatred does, it could make or break the game. Like, they could completely ruin the balance of the game if they do it wrong. So it's an interesting time. I think we're in for... I think I'm definitely going to have my eyes wide open for Gamescom to see exactly what they have planned. Because if they deepen the item chase, if they make it more complex, particularly adding complexity to the end game, then we'll start talking about this game rivaling PoE 2. You think they'll bring runes back? I think so. This isn't even a hot take. This is like a normal take. If you're not really into D2, the rune system actually was really bad for D2 because it trivialized a lot of the loot chase, and it just straight up replaced a lot of items that you would find. So I think the rune system as envisioned by Diablo 2 is actually a terrible idea. You'll note that even PoE does not have a Diablo 2-like rune system, right? Diablo 2's rune system is actually a terrible idea that should not be done. It's actually a really bad idea. So if they bring runes back, what I'd like them to do is to do something more like PoE crafting, where runes are a crafting material that allow you to roll your items in a particular way. Like essences, for example. Like if an essence, if runes in Diablo 4 were exactly what essences are in PoE, that would be perfect. That would be a great way to use runes to make a rune mechanic. Because now you're deepening the complexity of the item chase. Instead of going, hey, you know all of those uniques that we just completely buffed in Season 5? Well, those are all worthless now. Just equip these runes and GG, your item chase is done. Hopefully they don't bring back set items either. I don't have a problem with set items. In fact, if you play LE, LE has some really great set items. The important part about set items is that set items should never be the end game. They should always be a like mid-game chase. They should be like, you know, like I just got level 80, and I just completed this set, and now my character feels really strong for a while. But then when you hit level 100, you start going, oh, you know what? I need to break this set because there's a better build that I can swap into. So I do think there is a place for set items, even right now in the game, if they want to do that. Like, personally, I could live without set items. It's not the most important thing in the world. Mostly what I want to see is more chase items, more deep crafting. I want them to deepen the crafting system. Dude, this is a tier 1. What? Dude, this is so fun. We're like level 53. We're blasting this already. This is hilarious. And we're getting Hellborn too. Yeah, the way Diablo 3 implemented sets is exactly the wrong way to implement sets. Where sets are the end game build. Because then what happens with sets is that sets become the most powerful thing, and the developers determine what build you're going to play that season, basically. Instead of having people who are pretty good at the game, like the MAXROLL folks, determining what you're going to play. Like people who are writing build guides. Because usually, it depends on the dev, you know, but usually the devs, they suck at making builds, man. They're pretty bad. Not all of them, but most of them are pretty bad at making builds, man. What am I doing right now, Gattaca? This is called the Infernal Hordes. This is a new mechanic for Season 5. Essentially, this is Ultimatum from PoE, if you've ever played Ultimatum. So you get to pick a thing that makes the waves of enemies harder. And you can see up here in the top right, there's like a wave 6/6 thing. You do a number of waves, you get a whole bunch of ether, which are basically senders, more or less. You go here, and you kill these bosses here. I'm going to kill these bosses. These bosses are somewhat randomized. And then after that, you open a whole bunch of loot chests. So we're gonna do that now. We're gonna kill these guys. And we should probably kill Brem first. Brem is usually a pain in the neck. And then we'll kill Ismail. So the reason I'm doing this right now is to level. We're gonna go do the T4 thing here in just a second. I'm gonna go for equipment right now, just so I can sack all this equipment and get aspects. Oh, Hellborn are just big elite mobs that you can summon. Right now, the meta for this is that you go as deep on Hellborn as you possibly can, because Hellborn are very, very good in terms of the number of ether that they give you. I have a hard time having an opinion on this game. I don't really play any other ARPGs, so I can't compare it to anything. I just blast and have fun. Absolutely. Well, Chaotic, I would say this year is the year to play other ARPGs. I would actually recommend that you not play PoE 1, since you haven't played PoE 1 yet, unless you want to prepare for PoE 2. But PoE 2 is... It's very close. It's on the horizon, right? Like, there might be a beta this year or something like that. PoE is very, it's very deep. It's, in fact, so deep that a lot of the cruft... It's basically as old as Diablo 3, right? So a lot of the cruft from the old days of PoE is kind of still there, and it really gets in the way of the gameplay. And it kind of sucks. So if you don't want to deal with that cruft, you can kind of just wait for PoE 2 and still enjoy all of the goodness that PoE 2 has. If you don't know, I think the devs, I don't think this has changed, but the devs' philosophy for PoE 2 is that the end game is going to be pretty much exactly the same as PoE 1. So we'll get a lot of the same experience that PoE 1 has right now. Do we already have warmth here? Levers, thank you for the follow. I'm just coming back for the first time since launch, and the game feels so much better. It feels like starting to give me the loot drive that D2 did to 12-year-old me back in the day. It does feel really, really good. They massively improved things. I am a little bit worried about endgame, and particularly about inflation of like numbers and endgame stuff like that. I'm a little bit worried about that. I hope that some of the things that we've seen from the Spiritborn reveal are correct, and that we're going to be having like a stat squish. I really hope we see a stat squish. At this point, a stat squish would be really, really good for the game. Beautiful. Where's a second lightning spear? Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Entry authorized.
New Day Last 93, thank you for the follow. What are we going here? Snow Veiled. Healing.
Welcome to the bunker.
Sat Buckets, thank you for the follow. What ultimately are we going for here? Concentration. That's pretty nice. That's a lot of DR. Concen. I don't think I have it yet. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Let's just go protecting, I guess. Protecting's alright. Better than stupid dodge
Initiating
chance.
follow sequence.
Basil, thank you for the follow. I guess we'll go MAXROLL. All right. We are more or less ready. Let's fill out this board real quick. Is it just up and over? Up and over and down and up. We get Diablo. Why are Sorc boards so goated? Dude, they gotta fix Necromancer. What the hell? DR burning? Are you serious? All right, Fazzle, thank you for the bed. Or, thank you. Have a good night. Interesting, I heard PoE is a bit complicated, which worries me. I played very simple-minded games for years, so D4 is a big shakeup for the basic things I was used to. PoE has... So it's both very complicated, and it's both very not complicated. So, early PoE, actually very early PoE used to suck really bad. It took a while for GGG to figure out how to make a good ARPG. Like, early PoE was kind of bad. There were some really bad leagues. In fact, very recently there have been at least one bad league. Kalundra League was pretty bad. But eventually they added enough mechanics that that the game became very good. And one of the very brilliant things that they did that's super important for the way PoE works is they added a system called the Atlas of Worlds. And what Atlas of Worlds allows you to do is it allows you to customize your end game experience. And so if there's a particular mechanic that you like, you can see more of it. If there's a particular mechanic that you hate, you can see less of it, right? And more or less, what that allows players to do is to take a look at all of the kind of bad things in the game, and they can either ignore them, or they can just buff the things that are the good things in the game. Now, over time, they've kind of fixed most of the problems that they used to have with the game. So you, as a system for like mitigating bad things that are in the game, it's not really that anymore, and it's more of just like a really fun in-game customization system with the Atlas of Worlds. But one of the things that it allows the devs to do of PoE is it lets them take more risks, right? So they can do something, they can have a league mechanic, they can introduce a new game mode or something that is completely wild. Like, for example, there's a tower defense mode called Blight in PoE. Tower defense. I'm not even joking. There's a tower defense game in PoE that gives you loot and everything. And so it lets you take these big risks. So if you hate the tower defense game, you can literally just customize your in-game experience to turn it off. So what I'd really recommend is that if you do want to get into PoE, that you hit a build guide and you just follow it, and you don't think about it too much, and really just focus on trying to learn the game, how the game is working under the hood, as opposed to trying to do everything. Because if you try to do everything, you will get overwhelmed. You will not understand it for a very, very long time. It's better to try to focus just in on like one thing and just do like the simple build guides and not try to be too complex about it. So we're blasting this. This is pretty easy right now. I'm just kind of asleep at the wheel. Sorc is good. Sorc is pretty good this season. Level 70 mobs, no problem. Oh, also I have movement speed. Something that Necromancer will never have. Sure, they're just pretty good. So exactly how I learned this game. Yes, but even more so. Like, Diablo 4 does have some complexity to it, don't get me wrong. But it's not even close to PoE. PoE is... It's like, Diablo 4 is like, learning to be good at Diablo 4 is like getting your high school diploma. Learning to be good at PoE is like being a like professor of brain surgery. It's way, it's a little bit harder. But at the same time, the thing that makes PoE so fun
Entry
is
authorized.
the complexity. That's what makes it fun. Oven Stick, thank you for that follow.
I'm not ready yet.
So Chaotic, actually, one of the things I'm going to be doing, we're going to PAX end of this month. I'm going to be doing some post-PAX streams with another streamer named Alchemist Joker. So we're going to be going to PAX together, playing PoE basically all day, PoE 2, that is, all day. And then we're going to come back here, because I live, you know, in Seattle. We're going to come right back here, and then we're going to stream afterwards and talk about PoE 2. I'm actually really looking forward to that stream. We might get some other creators as well who will be at PAX. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but me and Alchemist are gonna... Oh, I was supposed to text him today. Oh, I'm so stupid. I had work this morning and I got very busy and I forgot to text him.
I
Shit.
need time to prepare that.
Alright, I gotta text Alchemist later. Dude, I tanked that shot. That shot where the Animus Carrier goes, like, does the upheaval, where he upheaves the ground. That does actually a crazy amount of damage, and it didn't even go through my shield. Like, what the heck? We're about to blast this boss, you guys. We're about to destroy him. This is gonna be nutty. Alright. Alright. Not even 55.
Initiating follow sequence.
Camtech, thank you for that follow. Oh no, Athok, I'm doing SSF, so don't worry, I got it. I got it, bud. Yeah, we're asleep at the wheel over here. I'm driving the car with both eyes closed. I just realized that I've been casually listening to you for the last hour or so since the Rax raid, and I've been enjoying the audio. Oh, thank you, man. That's a big compliment. I put a lot of work into stream technology. I got probably one of the most advanced streams on the planet. If I was Twitch partner, which I'm actually still an affiliate, which is crazy, but if I was Twitch partner, I'd be able to stream at a much higher quality. I'm actually capable of doing 4K streaming on multiple platforms. Alright, let's see how this... Uh-oh. I DC'd. What? Oh no. I got hard DC'd. Hello? Internet? Dude, we are hard DC'd. Dude, what's going on? Did Twitch go down? Dude, what's going on? Dude, what's going on? Like, my OBS is not even connected. What's going on? Oh, Twitch is dead. What? We're still live on YouTube and X? I think I have to kill the stream to restart it. Check? Oh, okay. Are we back? Dude, the stream hard crashed. It crashed so hard. It went right into the ground. Yeah, I was talking about how amazing my stream technology is, and then my internet just went... It just like car crashed. If my internet was a car, I just wrapped my internet around a tree. It was also right as I was walking into the boss room. Are you serious?
Entry authorized.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sean Gotti, thank you for the follow. Fimbata and Ninja also followed while I was offline there for a second, so thank you guys for the follows. Glad you're not hardcore. Yeah, I decided to play... Usually I do play hardcore, but I decided to play softcore this season just because I wanted to blast a little bit more. It's a little bit more of a shorter season. And then we've got PoE 2 coming up. We've got Gamescom coming up.
To the bunker.
I also really want to play Frostpunk 2, which comes out next month. So 4K stream, huh? Zombie, thank you for the follow. What's the fastest way to get gold? So right now the fastest way to get gold in the game is to do Infernal Hordes on the highest tier that you can comfortably do them. And then hit the gold chest and just turn all your ether into gold. That is the fastest way to get gold.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, the fastest way to get gold is to get like a quadded item that everybody needs and then trade it for a gigaton gold on one of the trade sites. But, you know, barring that. Oh, so it actually saved our progress, so we don't have to do this all over again. Okay. Okay, so what, like I was saying before I got like hard DC'd. There's a bunch of trade sites. I usually play SSF, so I actually don't even know what they are off the top of my head. Okay. There we go. And he's dead. On my Necro alt, we almost killed him at like level 35. I basically went straight there. Okay. So we need ancestral gear. So let's go to Zarbinzet. Let's put some, like, semblance of this build together.
Wanderer.
Ooh, a couple of uniques in there. What did we get? Oh, they're sacred. What? Why are they sacred? That's kind of Monka-S. Ants. Okay, so we don't care about any of this stuff. Flayboiva. Gotta keep this just for the... Here, let's make a new tab. Axial conduit! Yes! Yes! It's actually bad. Why are these 600 item power? What? These items all suck. So I'm just gonna crunch all this. I'm just gonna crunch it.
Good fortune to you.
Have you always mainly played ARPGs? I have, yeah. I'm an ARPG player. In the blood. Let's just burn all this. Well, that sucked. So let's grab this, and then... Is this a tier 2? Let's run the tier 2. I think I'm gonna respec to lightning. Can you tell me about your software engineering experience? Yeah. I've been a software engineer for 25 years. I got my started... I started in some, like... You know, basic corporate stuff. I was doing software for the insurance industry for a little bit. And then moved over to a large cloud provider that you may or may not know. And then I worked at Chef software for about 5 years. And then now I'm over at a major company that you probably know the name of. The config management tool? Yeah. Yeah, I worked at Chef. That was a cool gig, man. Flew around the world and helped a bunch of people build all their stuff. So I've been doing it for a very, very long time. I know too much. I know too many things. I have dark knowledge. There's like certain software knowledge that I call dark knowledge. Like, you don't tell people that you know, because then you'll become that guy. So, like, for example, LDAP. If you know LDAP, then someone's going to ask you to go configure, like, some crazy LDAP server for their SOC 2 compliance garbage. And then you become that guy, and you're like, no, I don't want to be the guy. Please don't make me the guy. Oh, you contributed to the docs. Oh, thanks. Made my job easier. This guy is, like, not dying. Oh, okay. Hopefully that's not indicative of how this is gonna go, but... maybe we need that axial conduit. Oh, this is gonna go kind of bad. Okay. We just need to get a quarter of a level and we'll be fine. It'll be rough for literally 20 more seconds. Oh, also I don't have any ancestral items. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that small fact. Hey, it's actually not going so bad. With no ancestral items. It's not going so bad. That's kind of crazy. I cannot believe we're doing what we're doing right now. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, in terms of software engineering right now, I know a lot about Get. Like, an unnatural amount of things about Get. Ask me anything about Get, I might tell you a few things. I have a lot of dark knowledge around Get. Dude, what? Are we just we're just blowing up the whole screen? Like, what the hell? This is actually insane. Are you serious? These guys are level 75. I don't have any tier 4 equipment on. I have sacred gear on. What? I don't even have the frost glass thing yet. Excuse me? Okay, the bossing is gonna suck. I can already tell the bossing is gonna suck. But only for a second. Do you like what you do? I'm an environmental sustainability student, so I know little about the tech-related programs. Yeah, I like tech. In fact, I mean, I still work full-time in tech. I stream as a hobby for fun. This isn't my full-time gig. I don't really make... I mean, I make a little bit of money from streaming, but... I can buy a pizza or two. I can buy some pizzas. Pizza and coffee money. Oh, we got density. Are you serious? Dude, we're already level 58. Are you serious? I rarely touch the advanced features of Get. Good. That's a good place to be. You want to be there. Is streaming full-time the goal, or are you happy with keeping it as a hobby? I would love to stream full-time. Hal, thank you for the follow. And more specifically, it's, you know, creating content and all that kind of stuff.
I need time.
Because, man, every streaming platform is really just dropping the ball in every single way. If YouTube really wanted to, I think they could take over Twitch in a heartbeat. All they would have to do is introduce some of the features that Twitch has, like raids, community stuff, like the way the redemptions work, how easy it is to go live, that sort of stuff. If they have that, then Twitch would be gone in a year. It'd be gone in a heartbeat. Because YouTube, like from a technology perspective, has it's way better.
I need time.
You can stream 4K on AV1 on YouTube as a nobody. You don't have to be like special Twitch partner, blah blah blah. Oh man, we're getting Hellborn. Let's go. The name of this song is Adrenaline. It kind of sounds like what it is. Dude, I can't blow these elites up fast enough. We need some more multipliers in here. I'm gonna just go for straight loot so that we can blast these down, because we need to get the multipliers in the build, like ASAP. Dude, we're already 61. What? I've wanted to do it since I was 14, but it's become a crowded space. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You do have to find your niche. And being a content creator is, you know, it's work just like anything else. It's not just playing video games all day. You gotta learn how to, like, edit videos and make thumbnails for YouTube and talk to marketing companies, invoice people, run a business. You gotta learn about taxes. Ugh, taxes. There's a lot to it. At least you have consistency with your soundtrack. Oh, I don't think you've been here long enough. Just wait until Matey gets in here. Should we play Matey for you, Chaotic? Let's play some Matey. All right, are you ready? I don't think you're ready. Nobody's ready for Matey. Here we go. Here's Matey. Good luck. Oh, this boss fight's gonna suck, huh? Yeah, the boss fight sucks. I mean, it's doable. They're not killing me.
I'm out of mana. I need time.
Oh, and then the randomizer went from Matey to the passing of the elves from Lord of the Rings. All right, that's the range. That's pretty much the range of the playlist that we got. We've got 3,881 songs in the playlist, so it's pretty extensive. Let's go here. Oh, we got a helm. Helm. So this is going to be all of our ancestral gear. Hopefully we get some okay stuff. We are filling up our inventory with stuff. Here we go. Here we go. I have no room to judge someone's taste. I've got metal, rap, rock, EDM, K-pop, Minecraft, 60s, 70s rock, rock blues, and the Twilight soundtrack. I think the Twilight soundtrack is where you lost me. That's kind of where you lost me there. Let's sort out the inventory, you guys. Clap your hands. Okay. Oh, we got ints on this. That's all right. 809 damage over time. Okay. I mean, this is just better. Offhand. I guess we're dunking the frost. We're dunking the frostburn. Yeah, we're dunking the frostburn. Strictly speaking, we take the resists. Actually, we just need to do damage at this point, right? Ooh, Ent on helm. Boots. Some boots. I really want boots with movement speed. 3 to ball lightning. Ooh, baby. Okay. Now we're cooking. 866 in terms of armor. Over the Ents. Not right now. Okay, we crunch the rest of this. You're just a weird guy? That's exactly what I like to hear. We need more weird people. I too identify as a weird guy. Who's that weirdo? Okay, did we get anything that we need? Okay, we got snow veiled. What else? Is it concentration? I actually don't know what type of aspect concentration is. I think it's utility. Oh, it's defensive. Oh, we did get it. Oh, we got a max one. Oh, let's go. Damn. Sir. Very good. Storm Swell? We got it, guys. I think this is just anything. This is just like movement. Oh, it's S's. Yeah, it's S's. So we just need we just need something mobility. How about Metamorphosis? My mom loved Twilight, and I moved and was really struggling with epilepsy. They oddly became my comfort movies. Dude, Twilight's actually low-key kind of good. As weird as it is, it got a lot of people into fantasy that wouldn't otherwise be into it. I believe they call them book talk girlies these days. I think here we're just gonna go for Starlight. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Whoops.
Until spring.
I need money. I am poor. Okay, we'll go for money next time. Where are we going here? Over, down, we're gonna throw a Dex node in here. Up, over, and then this should be armor. Yeah, okay. We're not grabbing these. Okay. That'd be a mistake. What board are we grabbing here? Enchantment Master Unleash. And what's the rotation? And then we just go down to it? No. Actually, we're going and we're grabbing non-physical damage. You get non-physical damage and life on the same node? What the f- Wait, why are these boards so good? Are you serious right now? Hello? Dude, what? That's not fair. Dude, Sork's boards are too goated. This is gonna kind of suck. I don't have any of my resource. I don't have any of my resource stuff. Do you have any suggestions on how to make sense of the Paragon boards? Like pick the right one, the right path? How do you evaluate paths? So for the most part, you want to pick up you want to pick up as many glyphs as possible, because glyphs contain multipliers. Right. So that's kind of the first thing, is like, can you pick up a glyph? Yes, you probably should. The next thing you want to look on is you want to look at the legendary nodes, because legendary nodes can also contain multipliers. So if the legendary node has a multiplier that's relevant to your build, then you kind of want that. That's generally a good idea. The third thing is that if you have if you have like little clusters that add damage reduction and life and damage that is relevant to your build, and they're really cheap to pick up, like i.e. you have extra points that you're not spending on getting glyphs and legendary nodes, then you pick those up last. And that's pretty much it. It's actually very easy. You're a big... For me, it's a setting... I'm a big fan of the Pacific Northwest and all the mountains and the rain. As someone who was born and raised in the humid, hot southeast, I'm oddly more a fan of the rainy, cooler mountain areas. Dude, I was born and raised in Georgia, and I live in Seattle. Are we the same person? Like, yes. I highly agree with that. Oh my god, all my, I don't have my rings on. I should have just gone and done Helltide for like 2 minutes. This is gonna be just pain to do. It's okay, guys. Only one of them will be painful, and then we'll be fine. We'll just dunk on money. I do have to survive it, though. And I do have to kill the bosses. That's gonna... That's not gonna be fun. Thanks, appreciate the tips. Anytime, Seth. That's why I'm here. I was born in Florida and lived in NC most of my life. The end goal is Washington. I've actually been looking at a city town that's not too far from Seattle. Hell yeah, dude. It's expensive out here, don't get me wrong, but my understanding is it's expensive anywhere in America right now. So... In fact, I have a bunch of friends who moved from Miami. Game dev friends who moved up from Miami. And they're like, yeah, Miami is actually more expensive than Seattle. Like, what? Really? That sucks. Oh my god, dude. I made the biggest mistake by getting rid of my resource aspects and not having enough money to replace them. Dude, not the Waller. This boss fight's gonna be annoying. At least we're tanky enough to kind of just survive all this stuff. Even without any of our resource aspects. That's kind of fun. I want my money though, so I can blast. I want some money. This is not going to help me at all. I don't know why I picked that. Don't the like the frost swords look like goofy as hell? They look goofy. They're kind of goofy. I'm down for something in this game looking goofy though, because everything looks so polished. Something's got to look goofy. I actually don't mind having the clown car character. You know, like, you know, it's like the meme in any MMORPG. You're like, or JRPG. You're like, okay, your level 1 character doesn't have a lot of cool gear. Level 10 character has some cool gear. Level 50 character actually looks completely badass. Level 100 character looks like a clown car. Like every single piece of gear is neon colors. Nothing matches. But it's the most powerful gear in the game. It's gonna be an odd shake-up to life if I move because all my family lives in the southeast. I already told if I move to Washington, my apartment will be the vacation destination. Hell yeah, dude. Be the vacation destination. Yeah, it's beautiful up here. We're still leveling with no resource aspects. Dude, I can't wait until I get my resource aspects back. I can't even, like, cast right now. I'm barely casting any attacks. Alright, hopefully this boss fight isn't a nightmare hell ride. Where's Brem? Kill Brem first. Okay, this is gonna take a second. Keep my mana shield on cooldown, just in case. Dude, even without any resource aspects, this is actually going fine. It's not great, it's going fine. We're gonna get the resource aspects on after this though, and things are gonna just die. What made you move there? I got a job up here. So I lived in Georgia, and then after I moved from Georgia to Japan. I lived in Japan for a while, and then I moved from Japan to Georgia for a bit, and then back, and then I moved here. I've been here ever since. I've been in Seattle over 15 years. Okay, God, give me money. Give me money. How much money did we get? We got some. I have to get a new software job by 1/1. I'm dreading the hunt. It's really hard out there right now, actually. It's really tough. You got ads? I'll repeat myself, no worries. Let me know when you're back, Chaotic. Chaotic with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Chaotic. I don't know why my notifications aren't working, but dude, thank you so much. Problem solved. Yeah, I was saying I grew up in Georgia, and then I went to Japan and lived there for a while. I lived in Kobe. And then I went to Georgia for a minute, and then got a job in the Seattle area. Yeah, Japan is dope, man. I love Japan. I love the Japanese language. In fact, I've been looking into moving there semi-permanently, like living there about 6 months out of the year. So I might do that in the coming years, but it's going to be a little while before that happens. So if you make a Sacred Compass tier 2, what does that do? I've actually never tried that. Will these guys be level 75? Yep. Same thing. Alright, now we're gonna blast. Okay, it's blasting time, boys. Here we go. Dude, sick. Everything just dies. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Hellborn, hell yeah. $66, just like that. We are still missing some multipliers, for sure. Hellborn, Hellborn, Hellborn. Damn. Never lucky.
I need I need time. I need more time.
Yay, Hellborn. Yes. Give me more XP. Dude, they're actually like tanky for me right now, which is kind of crazy. We're definitely missing a few multipliers. We might need to go run Nightmare Dungeons once we get a little closer to like 75. We might blast some early Nightmare Dungeons just to level up some glyphs and hit a couple multipliers.
I need time.
Hellborn.
I need time.
Do you have any uniques for this build? Yes, Esu's on boots is important. And then the most important is Winterglass on amulet slot. And then there's a ring as well. It's the Varshan ring. I forget the name of it off the top of my head. Oh, you were offering. No, I'm playing SSF Chaotic. That means I'm not taking items from anybody else. So I have to earn all the items myself. No trade, no like grouping, no getting carried, any of that stuff. Ooh, chance for elite is doubled. I like that. Dude, they did a good job with the voiceovers, like the Fell Council laughing at you and stuff. That's nice. That's actually really nice. I really like that. Let's get on these guys. It looks. We have 6 Hellborn right here. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Everything just explodes. Beautiful. I love it when he says, "Rise, rise." Yeah, actually, on PoE does that really well. Maven has a lot of really good voice lines too. I just like that when the bosses like say things like that. And they taunt you and stuff. It's really good. It's really good. You didn't know what SSF meant until now? No worries. SSF is a common game mode in other ARPGs. Diablo 3 has it. PoE has it. Last Epoch has it. So a lot of ARPGs have an SSF mode. Do you think they'll bring it to D4? Eventually, I hope. They really need it. Any point to doing the pit when you have this? Internet points, but no. There's no real reason to do the pit this season. Oh, I think we just got Essus. Hell yeah. We need that.
My
I
bad.
think we just got our Essus. We got some stupid bullshit instead of Essus that sucks. What the fuck? Mm-mm-mm-mm. SSF prevents people from buying their way to max power. Yeah, it's also, it's a bit of a challenge mode as well, right? None of this stuff is 925. It doesn't matter. Just crunch. Crunch and go. So we do it again, and we hope we get Essus. And we can go target farm Essus, I guess. Which I may end up doing. But really, it's Winterglass that we need. Can we even target Winterglass? Or does it drop from, like, Duriel or whatever? We might not be able to go kill Duriel enough right now.
I need time.
Oh, it's Zir. I have Zir mats. Okay, maybe we go kill Zir a couple times. Didn't know you could target uniques. Zero, I have a whole article for you. Here. MAXROLL unique mythic. Just type that into your favorite search engine. And then, oh, who's this guy? I don't know. Who's that guy? And then you scroll down here, and it'll tell you exactly where to go get it. So if I wanted to find, I want to go down here to Sork. I wanted to find Fractured Winterglass. It's from Lord Zir. There it is. And then I want to get Essus. It's from Beast or Echo. Alta Vista. Normal bosses still drop it. But it might be a little harder for you to get it Like, if you can kill the uber bosses, then definitely kill the uber bosses. They drop way more loot. Wow, that's a lot of ether fiends. Since we're just trying to bootstrap this character, I will just go ahead and kill Zir after this. How many materials do I have? Oh, I don't have any Zir materials? I might need to steal them from my other characters. Yeah, hordes are really incredible. Kill them all. They're really fun, man. You can carry tier 7? Hell yeah. Yeah, my Bone Spirit Bomb Necro is blapping tormented bosses pretty easily right now. Hellborn. I almost missed that. I was like, where's the third one? More Hellborn. Let's go! Level 70! It's so easy. Sorc is so easy, dude. Sorc's not even my main, and I'm playing like this. That's pretty wild. Playing Druid this season, Kamal? Instead of Necro? Yeah, Necro's a little bit Monka-esque this season. Like, Bone Spirit's alright, but it's so cooldown dependent. Like, you need kind of perfect gear to play it reasonably well. Blood Surge is... it's okay. B, maybe C tier. If you stack enough attack speed, you can do well. But otherwise, it really still it has the same problem as ever, right? It suffers on bosses. You get 100 million for 52 blood? Just so you don't have to farm Helltide? Yeah.
I need
72. Super easy to level, man. Super easy. What's my main? My main is gonna be Spiritborn. I was maining Necro for a while. But I'm swapping over to Spiritborn. If the class sucks, I'm still playing it.
I need
As an animal lover, I am hype for Spiritborn. I'm actually hyped because it feels like a monk from Diablo 3. And in my opinion, monk metas in Diablo 3 were the most fun. All the monk metas. Ooh, amulet. Hello. Nope. Wrong one. Gloves.
my burden is too great.
Vox. Oh, this is the new one. Casting a core skill fires 2 instances of Frostbolt, Firebolt, Spark, matching the elements of your last 2 non-core skill casts. These projectiles deal 75% increased damage. That doesn't sound very good. I'll keep it for, like, mechanic testing. That sounds kind of bad. I've already done those. Let's pick these up. We gotta go crunch. Yeah, let me transfer some boss mats. Let me transfer some boss mats. We're gonna crunch and we're gonna boss mat transfer. See if this guy has anything. Oh, it's something. Something is something. What about my main?
Activating gift subscription.
Zero Sleep with the gift over to Kill 'em all. Thank you so much, Zero Sleep. Oh, we got a few Zeers. A few Varshans. I look like a clown car. It's great. I look like a bad superhero movie right now.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, you know. There we go. Wait, what? You can do this? Why? Why did I not know that? I didn't know you could convert materials. Okay, well that makes a lot of sense. It makes too much sense. Go kill Varshan a few times. Just regular. I don't think I can kill Tormented with this build right now.
Prepare that.
I just need to bootstrap the build a little bit. I'm doing SSF kill 'em all. No thanks. My screen glitched there for a second. We're good though.
I need time to prepare. I'm out of mana.
I'm just like running out of mana.
I need time. I lack mana.
I can't cast. Mana please.
I need time. I'm out of mana.
Mana please. Mana please.
I need time.
Dude, when's the last time I saw Varshan's actual mechanics? Like, it's been a while. Yeah, no problem, kill 'em all. Just letting you know, bud. Die! Yeah, I wouldn't bother with Uber bosses until 100, really. They are hard. They're not, like, super easy. Wait, did I get no uniques? Are you kidding me? Okay.
I need time.
It's kind of funny that I'm so tanky that I can just stand here, even though I'm completely running out of mana. Or Sean's trying to hit me with all his little tentacle things, and he's got no riz. Come on, Varshi. Dude, we need that winter glass really bad. Dude, what? No uniques? What's going on? Hello? Twice in a row, no uniques. 0. That's not good. No thanks, Kusanito. I'm playing SSF, sir. I don't need help. I'm good. You only got 1 unique? Off of, like, regulars? That seems odd. Usually the drop rate's way higher than that. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. It's good to actually go back and do this stuff so you like understand the game mechanics. As like a content creator. Did he just eat all my mana? Oh my god, he did. This guy. That's why he's not dying so fast. Is he's like mana eating. He's like burning my mana. Well, that's annoying. Okay, now got something. I think this is Illuminator gloves. That's Frostburns. Rip. Yeah, this really is a waste of mats. You're, no kidding. I mean, I'm bootstrapping the character, so it is what it is, but... Yeah, it's pretty crazy that they don't have like a guaranteed unique drop. I guess I wouldn't like a guaranteed unique drop, but wasting mats feels bad. I guess it's not so bad because you can just resummon them out, so I actually don't mind that balance too much. Dude, stop eating my mana. Oh my god. I got one more in the tank to try to get S's. Because this is Raiment, or Raiment, however you want to say that. Raiment's actually pretty nice.
I need time. I need time. Out of here once again.
Dude, his mana burn just sucks. It sucks really bad.
I need time.
Well, we didn't get S's. That sucks. It's a 925? I guess I could pop this on for now. It actually rolled pretty good, too. It's not bad. Let's go dunk this stuff in the stash. And then go kill Zero. The Zero fight should be less painful.
Yet.
Wanderer.
The way I see it is if you have the stones and you can beat a Tormented boss, there's no reason to not do Tormented. I mean, rightfully so. I don't think that's a bad thing. Gross.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's go kill Zero. Oh, Zero, please give me an winter glass. Otherwise, leveling is gonna be the suck.
I need time to do.
Dude, the Diablo 1 soundtrack still hits good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You guys know, was it Rax that I was talking to? So Rax came up here for the event a few weeks ago, the Spiritborn event, and I went out to dinner with him. Apparently, he's never played D1. I don't think he's ever played D1. So we got to get Rax to play D1. Probably sometime before the season winds, you know, as the season's winding down a little bit. He's gonna do a subathon? Hell yeah. One of the problems as being a content creator, Chaotic, is that you don't get to you don't get time to talk to other content creators, except in the context of making content. you don't have time. It's actually kind of funny. So I hear about things that my fellow MAXROLL folks are doing through other people in the chat. And I'm like, alright. So mana's still kind of a problem here, isn't it? I don't think I've seen Zier's phases, really. Not for a while. He's kind of goofy. Look at him, he's kind of a goofball. I have seen Rax without his hoodie. Oh, we got another Ryman. What? We don't need another Ryman. It's gotta be like a second skin for him at this point. He just like doesn't think about it. Just wakes up and puts the hoodie on. Come on, Zier. Give us the Ammy. You know what we want, sir. No, those are pants. It's gonna be like... Oh, it's temerity. He has 10 blue hoodies. Yeah, that's actually correct. It's really funny. It'd be more hilarious if you just had one. And somewhat horrifying. See, we're getting uniques from Zier. Is Varshan just weird? Huh. Got the staff. Come on. Give me the winter glass, buddy. 2GA chest armor, what? What is this? Razor plate? Lol.
I need time.
Come on. Come on, Zir. Give me the winter glass.
I need time to prepare.
We got boots. Is that Essus? We got penitents. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? You serious? We got nothing. We killed the bosses like 10 times and we got nothing. No Essus, no Winterglass. Feels bad, man.
Come back if you need work.
Let's go do a tier 2. Let's end the stream with a good run, a good horde here. You guys, if you aren't already following, please hit the follow button. It's free. It doesn't cost any money. I stream pretty often. I'm not crazy like Rex. I'm not gonna stream every single day, but I stream pretty often. Almost every day. Is how I like to put it. We're gonna be doing some cool stuff. Playing, we've got PoE 2 coming up at PAX, and I'm gonna have some creators over. We're gonna be talking about PoE 2 after PAX. We've got Frostpunk 2. When that comes out, we're gonna be playing that. Which apparently you guys are gonna be able to actually run the council in that game. I don't know if you guys have ever played Frostpunk 1, but that's actually a crazy thing. The fact that there's gonna be Twitch integration, supposedly. We don't know a lot about the release version of the game yet. I played the beta back in like April. And then of course we got Vessel of Hatred. Skent, yeah, oh yeah. Frostpunk 2 is going to be wild. The beta played pretty well. We just didn't really get... It was like very limited. The beta was super limited. So I think there's a lot more to that game that they just haven't really shown us.
I need time to
You know, Frostpunk 2 might be at PAX too. It's a Polish game studio. So, kind of open secret. The country of Poland actually spends a bunch of money at PAX every year. And they invite a whole bunch of Polish game developers here. It's literally their international relations money. Like, the country of Poland supports it. And they throw like a big party, and they do a whole bunch of stuff. So a lot of Polish games are here at PAX. Is it bad that you haven't heard of Frostpunk? No, it's pretty niche. But the Frostpunk soundtrack is very Diablo. It's actually very Diablo. So if you have a soundtrack that if you have music that you listen to when you're playing Diablo, throw the Frostpunk soundtrack in there. It's very, very fitting. Yeah, also highly recommended if you like survival city builders is Against the Storm. That's something that we've played a lot on stream here. Love Against the Storm. Against the Storm is dope, man. Yeah, honestly, the beta for Frostpunk 2 was not that deep, and it really just left me wanting to play the game more. It was like time limited, like you barely got to do anything. It was like a tutorial, basically. It was like the tutorial scenario.
I need time to prepare. I need time.
Interesting. I mean, two of my favorite songs from any game I've ever played come from Diablo 4. Dude, the Diablo 4 soundtrack is actually completely goated. If you like video game soundtracks, we also play a lot of Nier here on the stream. We love Nier here. All the Nier soundtracks are completely insane. Keiichi Okabe is like one of the greatest composers ever. He's one of my faves. It's like Keiichi Okabe, Yasunori Mitsuda, and Nobuo Uematsu. Those three guys are they're the goats. You got the winter glass, hell yeah. Where'd it drop from? Did you get it from Zier?
I need time.
It's totally wild that you can get 2-3 levels in here.
I need time.
You got it from Zier. I mean, all you need is one. Once you have one, then the rest can come whenever they want. This guy just put a bunch of walls in. What a jerk. Look, he died and he left all these walls. Are they not gonna go away? Are you serious? There they go.
I need
Oh, man. They're getting trolled. Getting trolled by the walls. Alright, you guys. I need to get out of here. I got work in the morning. Let's get our loot. Oh, there's our winter glass. Well, no, that's Esidora's. Damn. Is Esidora's Camino gonna help us? What about Starfall? No. I guess it's alright. It's kind of goofy. It'll help us for a little while. All right, everyone. Whoa, wrong one. There we go. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much again for the awesome stream. I'm getting out of here. We're going to have some food. Stick around. We're raiding. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.